And welcome back to another episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the Carnival cards. So, last session, you guys had entered into Loom Lurch, Scabatha Nightshade's lair. There you set out to save as many children as possible, whilst also accomplishing your task for old Bavlorna in stealing the painting. So, up on the top level, we had Xaxx, who had to put the hold on poor Pud as they were clearly about to alert one of the sets of guards. And after that, Bella put the kid to sleep, and Will managed to kind of airlift them over to safety. Meanwhile, Tarquin, you got to talking with Scavatha Nightshade and started to sort of keep her occupied and outlining some potential business opportunities. You found out that the box in the corner of the room is a jack-in-the-box for some sort of draconic creature named Cradleful, but they're very shy apparently. And you got talking, and you decided you'd like to perhaps trade for some sort of draconic toy or a trinket. So off she went to her grandfather's chest to see what she could find, and it just so happens Xaxx was sneaking down, trying to look for uh, probably either the painting or children. Either way, he got stuck in the storeroom. He just found a baby displacer kitten named Star, who you do remember it's Durlagron's poor child who got kidnapped some time ago. It's at that point you had footsteps coming in. You decided to jump into a barrel and be very still. Unfortunately, she was not just coming in here to glance in. She was actually looking for something, and so you started opening up crates and and you roll a nat one in your stealth check, and I mean, can't get worse than that. So you literally came eye to eye with Scabatha Nightshade. She looked you up and down curiously. Um, doesn't remember making this thing, and the kids definitely can't. So she kind of was like, "All right, if you're gonna play that way," she picked you up. You pretended to be still the whole time, got carried past the workshop and dunked into the chair. At this point, Rodolfo and Nox, you were hiding out in the workshop and saw Zach just being carried off with a face like, "Help me!" Um, but you had a most important job to do. You got now the drowned child to make a key out of the mold that he had made, and that key opened up the kitchen. So you kind of worked your way through. You encountered a strange silk cocoon, and hatching from this was none other than Soapig, who seemed like they were about to tell on you guys, but Nox was able to befriend them, citing that you guys played together in the carnival and you're friends, right? And you even pulled out the tooth that she left embedded in your face. And so that seemed maybe to befriend her for a little bit. She was happily kind of nonchalantly skipping along as you guys were trying to be stealthy as possible. Rodolfo, you found the painting that you were looking for, and as you was using the scissors to chop away the thorns and brambles, you pricked your finger on thorn, drawing a little bit of blood, and as that blood flowed, you see the paintings change, all to portraits of your closest family and relatives, and even your wife, you haven't seen in a while, perhaps, but before you could get caught, you decided to take all of the paintings, put them in the portable hole, and move along. The next room was the kitchen, of course, and we'll get to that in a minute. But Tanwen was outside trying to convince these goblins that they had to find the tastiest treat for them. And at this point, you're thinking they've probably been gone a bit too long. Maybe you should make it more chaotic distraction. And so you called upon your fairy friends with the little reed whistle. They fluttered into sight, and you sent them over the other side of the loom lurch to cause chaos, and chaos they did over the other side. Although no one's really got a good view of it, there's tin soldiers fighting off against wild boars. There's goats have been released from their pens. Skeletons have rose from the garden. There's snakes coming out of pumpkins. It's all hell breaking loose, and the fairies are probably adding to that by, I don't know, polymorphing things into T-Rexes for all I know. Scabatha could hear this strange screaming outside, and the scarecrows obviously have her kind of alarm system. She told Tarquin and Xaxx to sit right there and don't move a muscle, and she went outside to join in this chaos. And Xaxx, as he tried to get up, this chair was no longer gonna have any people escape its grasp. The arms became kind of like pseudopods, and the back of the chair turned into a toothy maw as it revealed itself to be a mimic. And Tarquin, you'd had the conversation psychically with Xaxx, and you tried your best to pretend that you were defeating Xaxx, but instead you actually scorched some of the chairs, and Xaxx, you were able to just about defeat this mimic before it just completely ate you alive. Tarquin stayed stuck there whilst you kind of met up with the others in the kitchen. So actually, you went upstairs, took on a few tin soldiers by yourself with a spiritual weapon. That was a close battle. The Boggles tried their best to stop you and slip you up, but they didn't do much. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, you were fighting off against the other Boggles that had followed you, and even Cradlefall, who tried to take a snap at Rodolfo's legs. There was a dwarf inside a cage in the floor. Couldn't really get to him, and he said that he was here to help the children as well. They were priority number one, and that you should get them out first and then come back for me. I think you gave him a potato to ease his troubles. Then you could tell, Nox, that there was some sort of strange heat in this room. It felt overbearing, and it's something about it was almost maybe familiar. And after the fight had subsided, and he was kind of cleaning up the mess, getting this oil for Squirt. The others had moved on into the next room, and you could hear a voice saying, "Nox, come closer." This was coming from the furnace, and as you saw where the pot had been lifted off, the burning embers inside were coming from a mask. And as you're trying to reach inside, that was when Tanwen had been knocking on the door, and you let them in, reunited with Juniper. And this mask, it called to you, and you felt again a sense of recognition about it, but you couldn't quite put your finger on. And as you entered into the next room, there seems to be some sort of study. Rodolfo, you kind of found a few magical trinkets aboard the counter, and then Sopig pointed out that you had still yet to perhaps save 3 more children. One of which was none other than the halfling, Reuben Sugarwood, who was hiding behind a curtain, very obviously. And he's just popped out. But whilst people were kind of conversing with him, Nox, you were kind of drawn towards the mirror. Sopig was mentioning how cool your mask looked and you should check it out. And as he looked into your reflection, it looked back in this kind of intense, fiery heat. And it said that it wanted to help you help it. And again, it said, "Come closer." And as it reached out its hand, your hand met theirs, it grasped it, and pulled you into the mirror. The world inside this place is a kind of a dark forest, but it's not dark so much anymore as these flames have been lighting up the trees, igniting the dry wood. And this confrontation took place, and we're going to continue with that. So I'm going to drag you over here. Yes. Okay. All right. So Nox, as you walked forward through this forest, kind of feeling your way out, you could hear the voice coming from the other side. And as you reached the center of this forest, you're face to face again with this similar reflection, but an intense flame wreathed around their skin and their face. And you can see the kind of almost heat waves rippling away from them, creating almost kind of mirage-like effect. And it called out pride, in fact, saying, 8 years! 8 long years I've been trapped in here, at the mercy of that monster of a hag. And look what she did to me. Twisted my face, turned it into a mask, a tool to light her oven, an embarrassment. She knew it would only make me angrier. That fiery angry would be released and used by her. But who hurt me the most was you. You left me. You forgot about me. Abandoned and locked up for 8 years. And it was at this point you stepped forward, and instead of meeting with the fiery anger yourself, you just embraced them. You just hugged them, and it hurt. I'm not gonna lie, it's an intense flame you're holding on to, and it burns you back. And I think you took like 7 fire damage just from holding on to them. And I asked you if you would let go, and you refused. They seemed a little bit stunned and locked up as you hold on to them, Nox. They don't pull away. They just burn. Is there anything you want to do as well, or are you just holding on, Nox?
I'll tell them that I'm sorry for leaving them, but it wasn't my choice, and just keep holding on to them.
Okay, you apologize to them, and there's a moment when, as you're saying sorry, there's this kind of subsiding of fire, like it almost douses it slightly, but then as you say, it's not your fault. It kind of picks up again and burns even brighter, and the reflection looks at you straight in the eyes. You can see the burning in their pupils. All this time, for those 8 years, I planned my revenge. Thought about burning down your garden, turning all your little flowers to ash. Hell, I'm gonna burn that whole forest down of ours if I have to. That's what it takes. Just so you know how much it hurt. And it seems at this point tears begin running down their face, but they just turn to steam as they boil and evaporate.
I'll try to think of what to say, honestly. Oh. It's okay, we're together now.
Can the rest of us see what's going on through the mirror? Or can
There is,
we?
there's a reflection happening, but it's, as Xaxx has already tried hitting on the mirror, it feels solid. There's no portal there anymore. And you only get like a brief glimpse of what's happening past the smoke. The forest around that image is being engulfed, and it's hard to make
And
out really what's happening.
can she hear us if we
Oh,
shout encouragement?
perhaps.
I mean, Rodolfo is Knox's best friend, and I love Knox as well. So maybe if we shout, "Hang on, Knox," we love you, and you're doing a great job. I don't know if that would help Knox at all hold on.
Okay.
Can we? I mean, can we hear what they're saying?
You
Like, I
probably
don't
can't
know.
hear what they're
Okay.
saying, but because it's just like this mirror, it doesn't make sound.
Right.
Yeah.
But for you, Nox, you perhaps hear like an echo just over the crackling of burning wood. The voices of your companions trying to cheer you on and trying to support you.
Well, I would say, Knox, I believe in you. I believe that this could be done. Knox, you're going to be okay. Just hang on.
I'm gonna say, just Nox, don't forget who you are. Come back to us, and remember your true self.
We love you in all your incarnations,
Mm-hmm.
even
seems
grumpy
as-
old Solomon.
As you're saying that, it seems as though even the reflection, the fiery entity in front of you also hears this. Their eyes kind of dart left and right, looking around. They look back at you, Nox, sort of squinting. You're not going to just bottle me up again, are you?
Of course not. I want us to be together, like all of us. I'm like, and what? Stop doing it.
It's always like, oh, forget Summer. She's just the angry one. I bet you've been living your happiest life without me around, making all your friends. And what about the others? Winter probably doesn't care, a heartless bastard. And I bet Autumn didn't even realize something had changed. He's clueless half the time.
We can see this happening, right? In the mirror?
There's sort of a lot of smoke. You only kind of get glimpses, but it's getting engulfed, and the image becomes like even more obscure.
Can I see the summer?
You can definitely see an intense like core to the fire in the forest that's burning and emanating the heat, but it's difficult to make out what's going on.
So I can't see summer. I can't see summer and Nox together.
You'll see smoke, fire, and trees like crackling and falling down. It's
Okay.
it's a little bit too much in there for you to make out. But you know Nox is in there somewhere.
Perhaps should someone go in to help her?
I tried to go in already, and I couldn't get into the thing.
How did she get in there? I mean, what did she do did anybody see how she got in there?
Yeah, she saw the reflection of whatever's going on there, and then she just got sort of pulled into it.
Shoot, maybe we're not supposed to be in there with her, but no member of our party should be alone in a fight. I wish there was something we could do. Does the mirror feel hot?
Oh yeah,
As-
it is actually hot to the touch. Yeah, It's an
Maybe we
intense
can
heat from it.
pour water on the mirror to cool everything down. Maybe if we pour water on the mirror and cool the mirror down, it'll cool everything down around her.
I mean,
I've got
okay. Do you have a spell that does that? Or...
yes, I can shape water if there's water nearby, or heck, we can just use my water skin and spray it, and see if we can grab everybody's water skin and start spraying it on the mirror.
Yeah, you can do that. You start to see steam probably emanate from the mirror, steaming up the room, and it becomes a little bit obscure again. Even in here, and the kids are like, "What's going on? What's happening?" They seem panicked.
Is there a kitchen here where we can get a bucket of water?
There is a kitchen. Nox actually doused the mask in it. That was what she used.
Can you shape the water from the kitchen into bring it as far as the next room?
Yes. All right. If I can see it,
I'll hold the door open.
okay. Chris, can I
Yeah.
use my mage hand to pump water into a bucket and then carry bucket into the room and throw the bucket of water, or is that too much from Mage Hand?
I'll say you can begin doing this. There's still
Uh,
this interaction happening on the inside, but I'll say that you begin getting water in buckets and doing your best to sort of carry them all.
I don't know
Carry
if I
them.
can carry the
Mm.
bucket and pump water at the same time. Can somebody dash in, grab a bucket, and
All right.
throw it?
Okay. So
I'll
while
go ahead.
you
I'll go
guys
ahead
are
and do
doing that,
that. Yeah. Yeah.
you guys are doing that. Nox, is there anything you want to say to this reflection? Who, at this point, you're beginning to remember their name. Everything is flooding back with each tree that's falling and burning into ash. You hear their name coming back to you.
We don't have to be alone anymore. Helia, we don't. If you just stop this, stop being angry, and just breathe.
Okay, roll me a persuasion check, and I'm gonna say you also take an extra. Say here, extra 7 points of fire damage as you continue to hold on. Wow, so 20 that is.
Dirty 20.
Even though you're holding on, you're trying to reason with them even through the pain. But it's not like a pain of an external force. It almost feels like you're being burning from within. You can feel this as you're holding on. It almost does feel like you're sort of coming together again. And the ideas that flow through your head, those images of your small grove that you planted out, the one that withered, the one that grew back, and now all around you see that same kind of grove on fire, burning, and it suddenly starts to rain, pouring down. In fact, you're not sure where it came from. There wasn't any clouds in the sky a second ago, but it's just now pouring with rain. You can hear the sizzling.
Where's the rain coming from?
Apparently your friends really want to save you.
They want to save us.
They mentioned a Solomon. Who's Solomon?
I'm waiting for as soon as I see a clear vision of what's going on there, I'm gonna do something.
Okay. So they look at you like, who's this Solomon? Which one is he?
I'm not sure.
Does he even know
Really,
himself?
probably not. I don't really think he knows me that well, but I think
Sounds like
we've all just been split.
sounds like an autumn breeze kind of thing. Maybe it's him. There's again like this exhalation from them, and the steam is rising, and it's actually dousing a lot of the flames. She seems to be calming down. Her voice isn't raised as much, and the burning sensation that was gripping you on your arms and your inside, that doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be painful anymore. It seems to be just, hot, flustered almost. So what are you planning on doing? Getting everyone?
That seems like the plan. I had no idea where to find what I lost, but I guess it found me instead. So, yeah, we'll find the others, and we'll just become one, like we used to be.
She's looking back at you, and yet you feel almost like you're looking at yourself. Yeah. I'm still really mad at you. You know that, right?
I know.
Even madder, now knowing you've not had to deal with all of this emotion. You got the better deal not knowing you had even lost something. Just blissfully unaware this whole time. It's time to smell the flowers, Spring.
Okay, Helia.
She steps away from you, breaking the embrace. Come on. You have to fight me. Fight for control.
Oh, wow.
She's... Come on.
I don't necessarily want to fight for control, Helia. I just want it to be fair. So we could all live like in harmony. I know that sounds probably really sappy and whatnot, but yeah.
Why have you always got to make this so hard for me? You always do this. This putting carnations down my loaded gun, and she always points her finger towards you. See flames at the end. Damn flower power.
If you want to be in control, that okay then, fine.
Had all this planned out. The whole revenge fight. And I heard you in the kitchen. I felt what you did to those boggles. You know how to fight. Sounds to me like you learned a thing or two from me after all.
You must give me my fighting spirit.
Spring, I know. They would have been like those children, cowering in the corner. But you got worked up. You showed them not to mess with you. Something's definitely changed in you, Nox.
I think I've got a little bit braver. It's your side influencing.
That she kind of does smile a little bit, and you see the flames, perhaps not so intense. The steam is also beginning to sort of separate smoke and fire. And Xaxx, you are beginning to see just the back of Nox, perhaps through a tree line.
Can I see Summer yet?
Someone's sort of obscured by Nox, sort of just behind them. You can see a sort of radiant glow, or like a mirage-like heat wave coming from the outer
Can I-
edges of Nox.
We haven't been able to really hear what's going on or tell what's going on. So do we get any sense of the situation in there? As in if Nox is in danger, or if this is her sort of dealing with her own personality issues.
Yeah, it's both the look. It both looks like a fight has taken place, what with the immense amount of fire and burning forest, but at the same time, it perhaps also looks like they are confronting something, as Nox is standing still in the midst of all this fire, and they're standing pretty much in their usual stance. I would say, not like they don't look killed over or anything. They're just standing facing something. And so Helia looks back at you, Nox, and says, seemingly defeated as well, sort of just letting out a sigh, and as they do, a lot of steam issues forth from their mouth. Can we at least mock fight? Just so I can blow off some steam. Then when we come out, you can tell your friends how you defeated a powerful fire elemental.
Okay, fine. Let's do it. But go easy on me, okay?
She smiles and goes, "All right, show me what you've got." And at this, I will also say, if you wanted to heal yourself up, you could do, but
Yeah, I'll use healing word on myself. I think I've got this. So.
because at the moment she's kind of got a head start. Although I could say that the water is doing as much damage as you are taking. I'll even it out. You heal for 7.
Yay.
You take 7 from the water that's just pouring down on her. And you're basically you're at the same HP, I believe. Alright, roughly the same. 29, 29. There we go. Okay. And yeah, if you want, you can roll initiative.
Let's go.
Alright, nice. Okay. 14. Okay, you're up first, Nox. She bursts back with this kind of almost jet of flame from her feet, landing behind a nearby charred tree. What do you want to do?
Alright.
And while you're deciding that, to everyone else, it definitely looks like now a fight has just erupted. The fight is on, as you
Can
see
we
spell casting and such.
But we can see that the water was helping put out the fires.
Yeah,
Like if not
basically.
on the elemental itself, but
It's sort of evened the playing field, yeah, in the way that Nox and Helia are now at the same starting HP.
okay. Then I'm gonna run and get another bucket and just keep bringing buckets of water.
Okay.
Sure,
Uh,
sure.
Yeah, Rodolfo, I heard you. I'm pumping this as fast as I can to get water out of here. Just keep sending buckets in
Uh,
here, and I'll fill them up.
It seems to be working. I will just keep bringing you water.
Yeah, just
I'm
give me
gonna
the bucket.
try. I'm gonna try to hold my moonstone and speak quietly, sort of to myself, but also directly to Nox, and just say, I don't know if we can get in there to help you, but we all have faith that you'll be able to do this on your own, and you are more powerful than you realize. We all are with you. I'm casting motivational speech
Wow. Okay.
on Nox.
Ooh,
Uh,
that's a new one.
That's cool.
What does that do?
So you address allies, staff, or innocent bystanders, yada 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 yada. Choose up to 5 creatures within range that can hear you. So I don't know if she can hear me.
can
For the
hear you.
duration, each effective creature gains 5 temporary hit points and has advantage on wisdom saving throws. If the affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. Once an
Sure.
affected creature loses the temporary hit points by the spell ends for that creature.
I'm gonna say that works. You're simply transmitting the spell psychically, and Nox is able to hear you as clear as day. So you gain how many HP?
It's only 5 temporary hit points.
Okay. It might
Take
tilt the
it.
battle. All right, Nox. What did
Right.
you have planned?
I'm gonna cast Entangle on her.
Okay. All right. So place that measured. She gets a 17 and succeeds, and you just see flames erupt even brighter, burning away the roots.
Darn it.
Yeah, that instantly gets charred and turned to ash. She just looks at you and goes, "Look around you. Come on. You thought nature was going to be on your side?"
I thought so, but clearly I was wrong.
This is already scorched earth. And is there anything else you want to do?
I don't think there's actually anything I can do as a bonus up that I've got prepared.
No? Okay, no problem. You can move if you want, or stay where you are. It's up to you.
If I move away, do I provoke an attack of
No, you don't. They sort of both moved away from you to sort of prevent that same effect, perhaps. But you started like an even distance.
slightly move here?
Okay. All right. It's her turn. So. Yeah. What? Believe it or not, there's not many good 3rd level fire spells for druids. So best you can do is, you know what? Check. You're not wearing any metal, of course, are you? Definitely not.
I don't think so, no.
No,
It's
no,
just
I
leather
wouldn't.
armor.
I wouldn't expect it either. Okay, we're gonna upcast Flaming Sphere. That's what we're gonna do. All right. So you see them moving away, probably immediately from the difficult terrain of the entangle. As she gets just out of the reach, charring her way through the roots and brambles, she sort of spins around, creating a sort of sphere of fire around her, and then she pushes with both arms this sphere towards you, and it begins rolling across the forest, taking out trees, scorching the earth as it goes, and then threatens to impact you as it collides. Yeah, get that up. Lightning sphere, 3rd level. I'm gonna place it here. And I think I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw. As it is gonna slide and collide with you. 9? Okay. Well, you know your own spell save. That is a fail, and you take 11 points of fire damage.
Jeez.
Ow. I'll do that for you. The temporary HP does buffet the blow, but you're staring down at this small solar sun in front of you. And that is
Not like me. Not this, you know.
that is her turn though. And yeah, this flaming sphere does kind of resemble like the intense summer heat.
Ooh.
Sun just bearing down upon you.
I'm my turn yet.
Yeah, it is your turn, yeah.
I would like to produce a flame knife at 3rd level.
Okay.
At,
Flame blade, yeah? Or is it
It's flame knife.
flame knife? Okay, cool.
Uh,
Yeah, you can throw that her if you like.
It's going to burn, hopefully.
That would hit. Wait, you're fighting fire with fire? And she is going to cast, as a reaction, Absorb Elements.
What?
Yep.
No.
And reduce that damage. How much is it? Normally that's like 6, right? So how much damage did you roll? 13. Wow.
13.
Yeah, so she's going to halve that down to 6. So, or 7 rather. Okay, there we go. So yeah, she is quite resistant to fire, it seems. She does also make the concentration check for the flaming sphere that is still burning in front of you and pushing down. All right. Anything else?
Again, that is my go because I've got
Okay.
nothing prepared that could be like a bonus action. Which is my bad for
That's
that one.
fine. At the top of the round, I'm gonna say there's like a huge torrent of water that just suddenly rains down yet again, drenching you, soaking you to the bone, and them as well. They do their best to sort of run under this here tree and take cover. However, you're absolutely soaked. So much so that you're considered underwater pretty much. You're just drenched from head to toe. You can still breathe, but you know, you're just
Doggy
you're
paddle
just
over.
getting drenched. Okay, so on her go, she's gonna move undercover. She's probably gonna. Oh yeah, that's the thing about flaming sphere, by the way. You don't really want to stand near it. Any creature that ends their turn within 5 feet of the sphere takes the damage again. So I don't know if you want to move away from that.
Yeah,
I will let
yeah.
you because you would know the spell because it is your spell.
Rodolfo, Xaxx, is it does it look like the water's working?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
there's a
it looks like it's doing something. Yeah.
Okay, is there any water collecting in there right now?
in the mirror.
Well,
Yes, in the mirror world. Is there water on the ground in the mirror world?
They can't hear. You can't hear them replying unless Xaxx speaks
Xaxx
to
and
Nox
Rodolfo, I
and Nox.
thought
Oh yeah,
Rodolfo and
but
Xaxx are in the same room as me, right? I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
we're in the kitchen
yeah, we
living
are.
room.
I don't know. Can we see?
You can see it is pouring down with rain in there. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there seems to be just a lot around everywhere. So
Can
yes.
you take me up to the mirror? Maybe I can use my mage hand to try to throw water at whatever Nox is fighting.
Sure. Okay, so I'll pick her up and bring her as close to the mirror as we can get without touching it.
Okay.
What I'd like to try to do, and I don't know if I can, is I'd like to try to use mage hand and shape water, scoop up a bunch of water and throw it at the whatever Nox is fighting to try to put out the fire, or pick up water and pick up a whole bunch of water and basically just move it at it. Because I get 5 feet cube, I believe, of water with mage hand.
Sure.
But
So
I
you
don't
just
know.
see a great deal of it splashes off of the mirror, but some of it
Okay.
seems as though it's being reflected in the mirror as this torrential downpour of rain.
No,
Although you
I
can't
want to see
see,
if I can reach into the mirror.
your mage hand
Send my.
doesn't go through. Doesn't
Oh,
seem to
okay.
push through. But it
All
does
right.
seem as
Well,
though the elements do. Nonetheless,
Oh, okay.
nonetheless, it seems Helia is underneath a tree and is getting cover from most of this rain. On her turn, she's going to use the flaming sphere again and slam it into you. Nox, you can give me another dexterity saving throw. As you see that rolling sun slam again. 14 is a save, so you take half.
Yay.
Okay. It's upcast a bit though, so it's still painful.
Jeez.
So half to 6. And then I'm going to halve it again because you're drenched so much that it seems fire damage is actually lessening on you. But you can still make a concentration check, I think. That for entangle, yeah. Concentrating on
Even
entangle.
though I don't have entangle anymore because
Oh, you
it didn't
didn't?
work.
Yeah, okay. Or you can drop it if you like.
I don't know how to drop it.
I'll just if
Just
you go
take
onto
it
your
off.
character sheet, you'll see concentration. Delete that
Is it
from your
on? Yeah, effects.
sheet.
Delete effect.
There you go. Yes.
Yay.
Okay. But that's only a bonus action. She's got control of this mobile sun, manipulating it into you, but then she seems like she's winding up another spell in addition to that. And see what she's got. Oh boy. Your friends are making this harder. So instead, wait, how far away from you? 70 foot? Okay.
Do you risk the rain?
Yeah, she's actually got enough movement to get out of there. She pulls out her own thorn whip, and you see hers is like this. It's actually like a kind of festival, like rope with like different colored flags all over it. Like it seems like straight out of a summery festival type thing. And as it wraps around you, you feel the flags kind of like dig into you, 5 piercing damage, and then she's pulling you towards you at about 10 feet.
Okay, this is getting bad. Rodolfo, Xaxx, do you think? I hate to suggest this. If we break the mirror, we can get her out.
If
I'm
we
afraid
break the mirror, we'll never
we
get her
trap
out.
her. Yeah.
We don't want to. That's your only way back. I
This is killing me. I mean, Nox is getting hurt and there's nothing we can do. I mean, there's got to be something we can do other than just keep dumping water on her.
It's okay, everybody. I gave her some motivational words, and I think it'll be okay.
Okay.
Back to you, Nox. That's her turn.
Righty. I will counter her thorn whip with my thorn whip. I should be in range, I think.
Yeah, you are. You
Yeah.
can do. Oh, you crit.
Yeah.
Oh, oh my god, the damage! What's happening?
Damage.
Oh.
Oh my god.
19
And that's
damage.
what we get for hitting level 5.
That was an incredible hit. Oh my god, what does this look like? I've never seen a Thornwood do that much damage before. It's immense. She's got her Thorn Whip over you, tangling around your waist, pulling you closer, and then you retaliate with your own. What does that look like?
It looks like a bright green, like oh, I'm trying to think. Oh, you got me on the spot here. It's like bright green, fresh, kind of spring sort of sprouted bramble
Nice.
sort of whip. And as it like travels towards Helia, there's like petals flow off it as well, and then like it wraps around her and like tightens, like the fresh thorns just like pierce into her.
Yeah, somehow they don't get burnt up either. Even in the midst of this intense heat, seems like the flowers are actually doing a better job of smothering the flames than they are being caught on fire instead, because they seem to be all soaking wet from the rain. So they're just smothering the flame instead. And as she tries to like shout back, she's just choked up, like, what the? How?
I guess I learned a thing or two off you. You know, in
My
those
move.
seconds.
You definitely got stronger. She's trying to like cough. There's an intense burst of heat that like flames around. It sets the entire forest on fire by the looks. But is there anything else in the bonus action or movement? Still standing next to the flaming sphere. That's bad news.
I'm gonna use my movement and get myself away from the flaming sphere. For a second there, it was like camouflage with the trees being on fire. Then
somehow, yeah, I know you can't even see it. Like basically merged with the fire. The amazing thing is, Helia has still held on to the magic, even despite being absolutely destroyed by that thorn whip. You know that one more good hit and Helia will be bested. But she turns to you and with one arm swipes it at the air, and you see the flaming sphere coming towards you. You can make another dexterity saving throw to avoid that. Yeah, that's a pass. Nice. Okay. Again, I'm going to halve this and halve it again. So you would be 4 down to 2. Being completely sodden is helping. The fire doesn't seem to catch onto anything. It just gives you a light singeing. And then she's still got her action. She is actually going to run forward. Can she get to you? 30 feet? Not really. But she could face it. Oh, no, that'd be a bonus action. I think she's already used a bonus action, technically
Yeah.
speaking. Well, that's not an option. Alright. Well. Okay, she's gonna be gonna do something sneaky. She looks like she's about to go down, but that doesn't stop her from charging forward. And as she runs towards you, you hear not footsteps but galloping, and as she breaks through this burning bush in front of you, you see the horns of a majestic flaming elk in front of you. He's got a wild shape.
Plot twist.
He doesn't want to go down just yet. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Actually looks amazing. Okay, so that's an action to do that, but oh wait, I've turned into a horse, not an elk. Oh well, I'll fix that in a second. Yeah, she got confused.
The horns were just made of fire and or branches off the tree, and they're actually just a horse.
Something like that. She's now a ponyta. It is your go, technically, because that's my action. But she has charged up towards you. She's just about to like trample you. What do you want to do?
I've got one spell slot in that one.
I guess the elk is more your thing. She chose the Rapidash form instead.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom for the first time on myself. Well, you know,
Both of them.
Julia.
Heck yeah. Okay. So it's going to damage her and try to heal you.
Yeah,
See.
don't target on myself. Okay then.
Yeah. See how much. that does.
Ta-da!
Oh, she failed her concentration. That's huge. So the flaming sphere right next to you is immediately extinguished as you're able to sap away life force from her and channel it to yourself. Now, do you heal for the same amount, or is it half the amount?
It's a hit dice, I believe.
Okay, so one creature of your choice in the area, you can roll an unspent hit dice and regain that number. So yeah, go ahead. If you have hit dice, you can click them, and then you just click roll,
That one.
and it should spend them.
That one. Rollies. Go.
Very nice. 8 hit
Nice.
points back. What else does that do? That's it, I think.
Yep, that's it.
Oh. You regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Wait, what?
It says you regain number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So I'm guessing
I think it'd be
instead
8
of the
plus
con-
3 rather than 8 plus 2.
I think that's what it means, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll give you an extra one. There you go. So rather than adding your con, you add your wisdom. 3. So you're up to 22 hit points, and she's
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my Clockwork Healer Bee, Buzz Lightyear. And
Sick.
do 2 charges.
Yeah, that's huge. Go for it.
Usability.
Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Yeah. 1d6. 2d6. Square one. Rollies. Another 8 to add. So it's 30. So we're looking a lot less dead.
Using magic items? That's cheating!
It's
And she
not.
lifts up her hooves, tries to slam you with them.
It's nature.
Oh, she clocks you around the head. 8 bludgeoning damage. The good news is she has no more flaming sphere, and she can't cast a spell in this form. So she's either stuck here as a horse, or she has to drop the horse and then cast a spell. But she's not going to do that when you know she's on such little HP. So you might have that breaking of concentration was probably the biggest turn of the tide. Nonetheless, it's back to you. That's literally all I can do, and it's just a hoof attack.
Yeah. Bonk on the head with that. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna Thorn Whip her because it worked
Okay.
last time. So let's.
Yeah.
That's not bad actually.
Another good hit. Another good damage. The Rapidash leans back. Flames seem to be being pushed away as you're pulling them in. The form looks like it's losing its intensity. God. All right. All or nothing, it seems.
Uh-oh.
And she is gonna just sort of almost lean back, rear away, and then charge forward and try to
Can I
trample
get
you
an
off
attack
again.
of opportunity?
Yeah, fluff-wise you would, but she just charges into you, and you take another 8 bludgeoning damage. She practically charges all the way through you, trampling you onto the ground. Kind of rears around again, and then looks at you back with the intense burning eyes. Go on then. Finish it if you can. It's your
Right.
turn now.
I'm going to Thorn Whip again.
Gonna need a good hit. That is exactly what you needed. Wow. Yeah, that was a good solid hit. The draft horse form explodes in flame. As the smoke clears, you see a very exhausted, just beaten Helia standing on the ground. Well,
Yeah.
she's probably kneeling down.
I'm gonna
She's
pull her in with the Thorn Whip for a bit of a hug and be like, "It's over now. It's time.
like
Come on."
that. You pull her in as as the motion. You pull her out of the smoke and into you, and as that happens, there is this heat that floods through your entire body. But at the same time, you also feel an extinguishing. The flames around the forest begin to die down. The smoke clears. There we go. And all that's left is this charred forest and a few smoldering embers. And as you're standing there, just in the rain, kind of embracing Helia, this moment of peace, not just in the forest around you, but in your heart as well, as you kind of get a sense that anger, that vengeance is sort of all but been washed away in the flood. You've definitely got a lot stronger. And it seems not just you, but your friends. Your friends have your back as well. Have our back.
Yeah. Our back.
Good to know we won't be facing this alone. All right then.
Same.
You better just hold on to me for a bit. I'm gonna. And she sort of closes her eyes and seems to just sort of faint into your arms. And as her head rests on your shoulder, the flames just flicker out. Her form disappears, and you realize that you're holding the back of her head has now just become the back of a mask that's now just resting on your shoulder. And you look around and you can see all your friends, all your allies standing at a doorway, still just peering in, hoping for the best and waiting for some sort of sign that you're okay. Everyone else, you see Nox, just as the smoke clears, you see them holding onto that mask against their shoulder there.
Did you kill it? Is it dead? Horribly dead?
I'm gonna approach where the doorway / mirror is.
Nox,
Okay.
are you hurt? Oh my God, you're so hurt.
I'm
Oh, this
okay,
is
guys.
And you are so wet. Sorry about that, but it seemed to
Sorry,
help.
but yeah, I might be able to fix that if you come closer. As she comes closer, I'm gonna try, as soon as she's close enough, I'm gonna try to shape water, to pull all the water off of her and put it in the kitchen sink.
As you shape water, it's like you're pulling the water. You said the water that's on Nox. As you pull
Right.
it away, it feels as though you're pulling the elements out from the mirror as well, and it's almost like you pulled Nox out of the mirror in that motion. All the water that's attached to them um, is sort of this elemental bubble, and that seems to push through the mirror and just exit onto the other side.
I didn't
Is
expect
Nox through the mirror
that.
now? Is
They
Nox
are.
back
They're
through the mirror?
dripping. They're dripping wet onto the floorboards.
Hi
I
guys.
I hold on a minute. I got this. I have
What
the
happened,
the
Knox?
wand of prestidigitation, so I'm gonna prestidigitate Nox dry, and then just give me let me just see if you're where how you're doing, and I'm gonna wind up the crank on her back, and as I'm doing that, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
You look for the crank, and there isn't any. As they've come back through the mirror, it's almost like that got left behind somewhere, or it's just lost completely.
Oh,
But
oh,
Nox, you're no longer a wind-up toy at all.
Yay, I'm an
You,
elephant again.
you are. you feel. You feel like your limbs are also flowing much more naturally than this kind of jerky robotic motion that was before.
I feel
Is
a
that
well then I'm
limber
just
again.
I'm just gonna take Nox's hand and just pat it and say we knew you had that the whole time, and cast Cure Wounds that way.
Thank you, Xaxx.
What happened? What was that thing?
It was summer.
Do we know them? I don't think I've met a Summer.
As Eldrins, we have like 4 seasons. Um, I'm Spring, and then the person that I met in the mirror was Helia, and she's Summer. She's the more fiery,
Oh,
aggressive type. And then obviously we've got Solomon.
So
So
is there a winter out there?
there's another one then. If there's 4 seasons, there's 3 of you now, so there's one more to go.
Yeah,
but
one
this
more
thing
time.
wants to kill you. Why did it want to kill you? If it's part of you.
It was really angry that I left. Well, so she was really angry that I left her for 8 years, but obviously that wasn't really on me. It was on
You not like you didn't know.
no,
No.
I had no idea. So it was quite confusing, but like we talked it out, and then what you saw was like a friendly skirmish between us. She was very insistent that we have a little fight. So
Knox, that did not look friendly. That did not look friendly at all.
did you see that sick thorn whip that I got?
Yeah,
Cool.
that was well done. That
I
was
know,
well
right?
done.
I couldn't see
Um,
anything because there was steam everywhere, but I trust that you did well. So, yay.
I'm gonna make a quick suggestion here. That we have this conversation and continue this conversation not inside Scapitha's living
Yes,
room.
True, true,
I
true. Okay,
agree.
yep.
As you say, Scabatha, the mask that's in Nox's possession suddenly flares up with heat.
What? Wait. What's going on? Helia, calm down.
Hate that hag. She turned me into this, remember?
We'll get her for it, but not right now.
But you have all your
Uh,
friends here.
We need to save the children. That is the most important mission that we're on at the moment.
And didn't you say there's somebody trapped down below? I heard somebody say something about somebody trapped that said get the children out first.
Oh yeah, there's like a dwarf in a hole down there. We did say that we would take care of the children first, so we should probably do that. Is this all of them? And I
We-
start
no,
counting heads in the room.
So Ruben says, who are you guys, first of all? And Sopig says, no, there's three more. Oh wait, no, Ruben's here. So there's two more. You forgot Wendell. Oh, and Roth.
where
I think I
where
know
would
where
we
they
find
are.
them?
I think I know where they are. There was a room that I didn't open because there was some people talking in there, and I think I know where they are.
They're in the
Okay,
textiles room.
can we go get some?
Yeah. Okay. Why don't Juniper, you take most of them out, and maybe Tanwen and Rodolfo and Nox, you can come with me, and we'll go get these
Okay.
last two.
Right.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Um.
So you head out via the kitchen door.
Yep. It's the only way I
Okay.
know how to go.
All right. So the rest of the kids file through. Philomena though, she gets to the door again. She's very hesitant and says, "Don't forget Oink. We're not leaving without Oink."
Oink.
No,
You can get-
Oink is Philomena's friend, who we think is outside somewhere.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Xaxx, I have little legs. Slow down. I can't keep up.
Who's escorting the
Can I
kids? to the room?
pick up Tanwen and carry her? Is she?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, she is that
Okay.
tiny. She's like a
Okay.
doll size.
All right, I'll carry her. Are we going upstairs or through the room?
In
Just
fact,
keep going straight through.
Tanwin was the smallest she has ever
Oops.
been in that room just now.
Oops, I think we went the wrong place.
Yeah, I'll actually mention that because Tanwin, you'd absolutely notice that you'd completely shrunk down, and you even felt lighter. Rodolfo, you could when you picked Tanwin up, they were really light. And as
Yeah.
you're moving from room to room, getting further away from there, you feel Tanwin getting heavier again and getting slightly larger, but not by much, just a couple of inches. But
So she's like baby size instead of doll size?
yeah, right, like that.
Okay, you're getting heavier as we go down. That's very weird. Do you feel different?
I do. I don't know what to say. That one room, felt the most tiny I've ever felt in my life. Um, but let's I guess get everybody out, and then we can go explore that if we have time.
Hmm.
Yep,
Okay.
kids first, then we solve your
Kids
doll thing.
first.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, good. Then in that case, you head back to this door. This one, you can hear the voice. Well, earlier, I think Xaxx did hear a voice coming from here, though they were shouting at the kids, sort of berating them for not doing something right or not fast enough, perhaps. And you couldn't make out exactly what was going on, but you don't hear that voice anymore. This time, it's just quiet.
Well, this is where they were before.
Can I do an investigation check to see if I can hear anything or on the other side of the door before we go in?
Yeah, you can. Roll
Like
a,
I'm
you
gonna
can
put
roll
my ear to the I'll put my ear to the door and just not good. I can't hear anything.
No, it's pretty quiet.
Are you sure there were kids here?
There was voices from this door. I don't. That's all I know.
I'm
There
gonna
was.
pop my sycamore seeds so we all get past without trace.
Okay, gonna pop that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this is what you heard them say last time, Xaxx.
Yeah.
So Wait.
Hey, where is Tarquin? Normally he's in the thick of everything.
Oh,
Oh.
he was told to stay seated, and he's doing just that.
He's
Tarquin?
Yeah,
Our
he's got. I'm
Tarquin?
sure he's.
Told by
Yeah,
who?
by Scab. I'm sure he's got a plan. He's a smart guy.
Our
Some
Tarquin was told to sit down, and he sat down?
maybe it's some sort of
seated.
psychological twist.
It's messing with my psychology.
He's a smart guy. I trust whatever plan he has. I'm sure it's very intricate.
He's deliciously intelligent.
I'm not denying that at all, but do you think we should maybe go check on him after we rescue the kids?
After we
No,
rescue
we'll
the kids,
just let
and
him
then we
stay.
solve your dog thing, and
Yeah.
then we get the pig, and then we get Tarquin.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He can just simmer for a little bit
Okay.
and
Our
stew in
to-do
his
list is
own
just getting bigger and
makings.
bigger.
Okay. With the spell up, feel confident that your footsteps will be quiet enough.
Mhm.
And
Open
if
the
you want
door?
to open the door, yeah. Inside, you see materials for a workshop kind of strewn around here. And there are two children. One of them is like at a table with lots of different textiles and clothing, and the other one seems to be sat up on top of a stool. And they look both pretty worried and almost like scared for what's about to happen. They can hear all that noise outside, and perhaps one of them is even looking towards the door. What do we do? Should we just stay here? Should we stay hidden?
Telepathically, I'm going to speak to the one that's saying that and say, there are friends right behind you if you want to escape.
Huh? You see this little boy look around, and he kind of like goes to stand up, and then he darts his eyes towards the floor and says, I can't move towards that door, not safely. And again, his eyes kind of look towards the floor again.
Boggles.
There's no sign of boggles in this room, but there is this very large rug that's just laid out across the ground. It's sort of in the path towards the door. Nox is kind of just a couple of feet from it.
All right.
And you can see the
Well-
other kid who's near the door is up on this, what's it called, stool. They don't look like they're trying to reach anything. They're just up on the stool away from the floor.
All right. Right then. Okay. Well, we don't have a lot of time to discuss things, so I'm just gonna get going right with this. Yep.
You're gonna shoot the carpet? Okay.
Yeah. Guiding bolt.
Let's roll for initiative. Get you on there. Bam. Okay. It knows you're. What does it know you're there? I guess. Just give me a stealth check real quick, Xaxx. This would be this, but with plus 10.
So 21.
Okay, yeah, all right. You get a surprise round on this thing. I don't think it's gonna last long after all. So your guiding bolt goes off. Boom! It explodes on the carpet, and you immediately see it flip out, just immediately raising up. Two tassels seem to flail side to side in pain, and you can roll damage for that. The 15, nice. Cool.
15 points of, I think
Pretty
it's radiant damage.
Yeah, pretty much blowing a hole straight through the thing. It doesn't catch on fire, but it's just definitely burnt a hole through. I'm gonna say the rest of you can probably take your go as well. Rodolfo, Tanwen. This thing is flailing around in absolute agony, but you have a chance to hit it
I
before
don't
it hits
see
you.
anything.
Okay, so we're definitely hitting the rug. Are we? All right. Oh, that's bad. That's no.
I'm definitely hitting the rug.
Okay, but it's such a look at that pattern. It's obviously very expensive.
Rodolfo, you'd have advantage because it was hit with guiding bolt.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
You can roll again.
Woo! Yay! I needed that.
That hits.
Ba-bum,
Oh my
ba-bum.
god, whoa, the damages on this thing. Yeah. Ever since you got Agonizing Blast, ever since you've been gifted that power from your patron, the intensity of your blasts have been shockingly increased.
Amazing.
Don't you get 2 Eldritch Blasts bolts?
Yeah, you get a second beam. Good job you didn't target everyone. Dear. Whoops. Thorn Whip does go wide, sadly. So you can fire off your second blast if you want.
Yes, I will.
Okay, no, it's gonna get a turn here.
Come on. Do I get
That's
advantage on
enough.
that one too?
No.
No. Okay, and then at the very bottom, Nox. You've got to go.
I think
Uh,
Nox
Mine?
Thorn whipped.
Are you
Joe.
Thorn Whip?
Nox-
So
Nox
okay.
is Thorn Whip, yeah.
Sorry.
In that case, then
Tanwen?
yes, Tanwen, you can have a go. That's the one. You kind of all get a
Okay.
go, basically. It's pretty
Okay,
slow. This thing.
I'm gonna shoot my longbow, and I'm gonna shout, "All right, dragonflies, get!" Never mind.
The tiny little arrow just gets lost in the
But
fabric.
but I get a second attack, right? Because
Yes.
I'm level
Yes,
5. And do I get advantage because I was standing in there?
No.
To roll again?
No, just a flat roll.
All right, so I'm gonna try it again. Okay, dragonflies, we're gonna try it again. I'm gonna shoot at what we're attacking. You go get it. All right,
Yeah.
much better. And then, so I shoot at the rug. The dragonflies take off after the arrow and attack the rug as well.
Roll a d6, or you can just click the feature. It should roll the damage against it.
Okay, give me 1 second. Swarmkeeper magic's what you want me to click, right?
It should be Gathered Swarm.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Spellcasting. Gathered swarm. There we go. Ah. Oh.
It had 2 HP. That was it. That's all you needed. Well, it seems this rug did not see you guys come in. The stealthy approach worked wonders, and the blasts from all of your magic plus arrows tore this thing into shreds, and it's tassily flailing, falls to the floor, and becomes a natural rug now. Like, it's now just a rug. Oh, phew! I think it's safe now, Wendell. Come on. And you see this almost feline-looking humanoid girl jump down from the top of the stool. She kind of prowls closer and looks at you guys. You say you're here to save us? Who are you?
Yes.
Let's
are
discuss.
adventurers, but we're here to save you, and let's move.
Your
Yeah,
friends
let's
are all
get out-
outside. Your friends
Yeah.
are outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're safe.
We're running out of time. We need to get going. We'll explain everything once we're outside.
They look around the room just once more before they go, and they go, where did Pincushion go? They
Is
haven't
it
come
someone
back
else?
yet.
Who's
Oh,
Pincushion?
yeah, no, don't worry about them. Just, they were looking, they were keeping us in here, making sure we didn't leave, but when they heard intruders, I think they ran off.
Okay.
They haven't
Let's get
come
going.
back.
Okay, we'll
Alright.
deal with
Rodolfo,
that
would you pick
problem as
me
it
up?
comes.
Yeah,
You pick her up.
let's
Yep.
go before Pincushion gets back. They're going to run, following you, Xaxx, out of the layer, and they'll meet up with Red and the others. I'm gonna guess Morgort is the one who's kind of like trying to escort them back and forth, and especially because she can actually swim, she could even take them across the river.
Wait,
So-
Rodolfo, wait just a
What?
second. Isn't this the
What?
room where I'm the littlest?
This room, not
Yeah.
yet.
Is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Which
It's
I
the
apologize.
next
bar
room?
It's the
Okay.
like
You do-
dining area, whatever it's called.
You absolutely do get
I'm-
smaller though.
Oh, the
in
the library.
Yeah.
Okay.
where is it in front of us?
Uh, let. Okay, so can the two of us look around the room? Like
Yeah.
everybody else is out already, so let's just take
They
a
are.
second to. Do you see anything? Do you feel drawn
Can
to
we-
anything?
No, but can we open the roll top on the roll top desk and see what's in the desk?
Sure.
Whoops.
Yeah, we've actually looked already in there, and I think Rodolfo's pretty much looted the desk from
Hmm.
everything that's in there.
Okay.
The bookshelf is littered with ancient-looking tomes. You could look through there if you want thoroughly.
And it looks like there's something. There's a little door or a hole right here. What is this?
Yeah, that's sort of where what's his name, Ruben was kind of hiding,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and there isn't anything in that little nook and cranny. But if you're looking
Rodolfo,
over the bookshelf,
have y'all gone up these stairs?
No, we have not.
Okay. Well, let's finish the
Up.
bookshelf first.
Oh shit! I'm not in the room anymore.
so
I'm sorry, Chris. I didn't mean to cut you off.
no, that's all right. Did you want to look at the books, or are you going to skip that and go upstairs? That's up to you.
I'm gonna look at the book since we're here.
Okay. All right. The shelves contain books on seemingly like Feywild lore. They're all written in Elvish, and each of which has like this withered frog's body stitched to its spine. Very odd.
Okay, gross.
Yeah. There's no titles on the spine. There's just this weird frog.
I poke one of the frogs.
Okay.
Is it
How-
to see if it's alive?
All right, you poke it. It suddenly croaks and it says, "All things sticky, slippery, and sweet."
Eh?
Look the
that's
one
what it
next
says.
to it.
Did that make it a sticky, slippery, and sweet?
Yeah, poke the one next to it. Let's see
I
if
poked
this
the
is
poked the what? Yeah. What's the one next to it do?
Phantasma Dementos, Codicil of Conundrums.
So it says the titles of the books. I don't know why that's more useful than just writing it down, but whatever. Do any of the frogs look inorganic? Like handmade? Are they toys or automatons or anything?
Looking across them, no. There is one frog that's upside down, but other than that, no, they actually do look like they were real frogs at one point.
Right. I'm gonna poke the upside down one.
It says, "Goblin and fo huagual to sal."
Did that make any sense to you?
No, but maybe we're supposed to. Maybe if we turn it over and poke it. pull
Maybe
the
it's one
book
of those
out, turn it over.
doors. Yeah, I'll pull it out.
Maybe
if
somebody
it's-
put it in upside down.
You think all the blood is rushing to its head and it's getting dizzy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pull it out,
Okay.
and if nothing if nothing
So-
happens, I'll flip it open, and if it still looks like a book, I'll just put it back right side up.
It's a thin illustrated book. It seems to be describing some sort of weird creature known as a nilbog. Nilbog. And as you flick through, these are capricious fey spirits that possess goblins, and they foment chaos and in goblinoid society, and they use magic to drive others to do the opposite of what they desire. And all the book's writing is backwards, so it's a nightmare to read.
We're on a limited time. Do you want to take it or just
Up
put
to
it
you.
back right side up, Rodolfo? I Rodolfo?
He's
Sorry, I lost
clearly
connection for a sec. I put it back. Put it back.
okay. He was really engrossed in the book. All right, so you put that back on the shelf.
Okay, maybe we should check upstairs really quick. And then if we don't find anything upstairs, we can come back and continue to explore the bookshelf.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Let's head upstairs, and while we're heading up the stairs, does she get any smaller or lighter?
She gets smaller and smaller and lighter until she is resembling. Sorry.
Oh, I can't get up the stairs.
Well, I'll carry you, but I think
Yeah.
just let me know if you start to like lose consciousness.
Okay.
Because I think whatever it is, we're getting close. We just need
Yes,
to make
I
sure.
agree.
Mhm.
I'm so tiny now. I mean, I'm tall. I'm so tiny. Am I the size of a Barbie doll now?
Pretty much. Yep. Even
Is she the
even
size of
smaller than-
Samantha by any chance?
No, Samantha's is
Samantha's bigger.
yeah, Samantha's much bigger. It looks like I'm
Okay.
becoming Samantha's doll.
Okay, that's weird.
American Girl dolls are 18 inches high.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I guess we just keep going. I should put myself on the stairs, I guess.
when you
Wow.
get
Okay.
Where are we? Does Scabica have a
Somebody's.
daughter?
I want to go look in the cradle.
it is an odd sight, but as you peer into the cradle, it doesn't look like it's been used in a while. There is
Okay.
paintings on the side of it, though, kind of
Mm.
depicting a kind of green serpentine form. Like you can see, like scales.
In the cradle or in the room?
That's on the painting on the cradle.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
no.
creepy.
That is. Rodolfo, can you lift me up to this dollhouse? I think I'm
Yes.
small enough now to actually get in it.
So
Okay. I'll put her in the dollhouse and like
yeah.
try opening some doors or trunks
Yeah,
or look.
that's exactly what I would do. I try to open doors to see if I could get inside the dollhouse.
Okay. So, just to describe the rest of this section of the room, the bed, as you get close to it, it looks very well made. It doesn't look like anyone slept in it recently. And on the bedside table is this huge dollhouse, and then on the windowsill next to that, there is a glass bell, and inside you can see fluttering insects. There is a whole cluster of different moths, and they're all trying to like escape on the sides of the glass.
Can you
Uh,
talk to
Ro-
them?
Rodolfo, can you lift that up and set them free? I don't.
Are you sure that is a good idea? We don't know if they're
Nothing.
friendly.
Nothing should be trapped. And yes, I know I'm taking a huge risk, but everything in here that's been trapped, we've been trying to free. And moths should never be trapped. Their lives are too short.
I know, but they always eat my best coats. Okay. I'll lift the bell up.
Okay.
I hope you don't eat anything.
The moths instantly flutter out of the bell, begin sort of fluttering around the room in a panic, but suddenly you see Tanwen's dragonflies. They all flutter off, sort of chasing the butterflies, and when the moths come to rest, either on the ceiling, on the walls, the sort of dragonflies land next to them, sort of facing them, and you can sort of see them. Each of their little antennas seem to be twitching amongst each other. You have no idea really what they're doing, but they seem to have met each other, and they're just yeah. They seem to be. Some of them are still chasing each other around the room, but nothing terrible happened to you, Rodolfo. You just seemed to let a bunch of moths free.
Okay.
That's really odd. The dragonflies look like they're guarding them from us, maybe, or guarding us from the moths. But let me go ahead and explore this dollhouse. You keep
Yeah.
an eye out here on my dragonflies and
Yeah.
shout if anything happens.
I want to kind
Yeah.
of keep one eye on the dragonflies, and I also want to look around the room, just see if anything catches my eye. I don't want to go too far away from the dollhouse, but just
Yeah, on
Yeah.
the other side of the room, there is a writing desk, and there's papers and letters laid out. There's an ink well, and you can see two little mechanical sparrows that just seem to be ticking amongst the bird boxes.
okay. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna. Hello.
There
I'll.
is. Okay.
Yeah. No. Hello. Who are you? Can you talk?
The sparrows seem to just turn down at you. Their heads tick and tilt to the side, but they don't seem to speak or let any noise come out other than the mechanical ticking noise. They're both perched on bird boxes, and there's windows beneath them. One of them says hither, and the other says yon.
Yeah.
And on the desk there are letters, about 3 of them, in fact. Oh, actually, you do spot on there, as the sparrows are like facing you. There's engraved on their breasts. You can see their names, Glyph and Pim.
Glyph and Pim.
Yeah.
Are you like messenger birds to go to the other realms?
They seem to just suddenly let out a mechanical tweet sound.
Okay, not helpful. Can I make any sense of the letters that are on the desk?
Yes, you can. Let me just check. They're written in. I think they'll be written in probably Sylvan, actually. Do you read Sylvan?
I do not speak Sylvan, no. But I do have comprehend languages.
Totally do that.
Okay, so yeah, I'll comprehend languages instead of ritual. I could it's just an action. Okay, so yeah, I can't just decode any secret messages in text, like a cipher, but I can read just the words.
Okay.
So
All right.
yeah.
So you take the pew whilst.
Yeah, take a minute and have
All
a
right.
look.
I'm gonna copy this, and then you can read this whilst I jump to Tanwen.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So there.
Oh, thank
There's a
you.
lot to read through. Meanwhile, Tanwen, you do find a little door to the dollhouse, and it is the perfect size for you to just walk up to and attempt to open if you wish.
Yes, I would like to open the door. I will have my quarterstaff out just in case there's something that needs to be whacked on the other side. But yes, I will go through the door cautiously, looking all around.
Okay. The door actually isn't locked, and you can simply open it and waltz right in if you wish.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I
All right.
said, I'll go through it cautiously to make sure
Yeah.
um, I nothing surprises me.
You got it. Time to take you to another map.
It says I do not own any. Oh, never mind.
You
Okay.
will soon. Tanwen doesn't have much vision, sadly.
No, but can I? Good heavens, it's dark in here. I guess I will use one of my torches. Wonder if they still burn an hour, even though they're miniature. So
They are
I will,
tiny little candles, yeah.
yeah. So I will stop and I will light a torch as my action.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Let me give you some light. There we go. So as you light the
Oh,
torch,
wow.
the room is illuminated. This tiny little dollhouse has all the furnishings that you would imagine. Little carpet, model futon. There's a chase lounge, little windows that you can see out of.
Oh my goodness, this is so nice and soft. I haven't sat on anything soft since I got here. Okay, stand up, Tanwen. This is not helping.
I'm gonna
All
say,
right.
as you sit down on that, there's a sort of flash for a moment in your mind's eye, and Tam, when you have a flashback, a memory comes to the forefront of your mind in this little dollhouse as you're reliving a memory when you first received Samantha. And if you could describe that for us, what that kind of felt
I
like, perhaps with your parents
it
coming
was
home
it was a
with it.
holiday season, and mom and dad were on their way home, and I was so excited. Grandma had us just working our tails off because the cottage had to be cleaned and all the animals had to be fed and everything had to look sparkling, and we were so excited mom and dad were coming home, and I just couldn't wait. We had set up a festival tree even, and grandma gave me paper and glue, and I was allowed to make paper chains. I mean, this was huge because you weren't supposed to waste paper at all. Grandma made me practice writing on a chalkboard so I wouldn't waste paper. So I cut it very carefully and I made these beautiful paper chains. And all of a sudden, I woke up one morning and mom and dad were there, and I was so happy. And then mom said, "Hey, you may want to look around a bit." And underneath the tree, there was a beautiful fabric bag, and I fell in love with the fabric. And my mom's like, "Silly goose, that's not the present. Open it up." And I opened it up, and inside was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. She was so beautiful. She had these big brown eyes and this curly brown hair, and she was in this dress that was so pretty. It was pink and it had pink roses on it, and she was wearing a green cape and these boots, and she had a little dog with her, and I just fell in love, and I couldn't stop crying, and mom said, "You don't like her?" And I'm like, "I love her." And mom said, "What's her name?" I said, "Samantha." And I hugged her and hugged her and hugged her, and I just couldn't stop hugging her.
Amazing. Uh, Thank you for that well painted imagery. The moment your tears stream down your face, you can actually feel them back in this place, in this tiny little dollhouse, and you can see all the same furnishings of your cottage here, sort of almost like as dreamy images around the room. And that
My bedroom.
crying, the
My
crying,
bedroom.
yeah. Oh, is you in a bedroom?
My bedroom. Where's my I'm gonna have it this is
Oh,
Granny's cottage. I have to find my bedroom.
okay. So as you rush off, um, elated now that you have this new toy, this new it's more than a toy to you. It felt like you've been given like a friend, a companion almost. And there's a sobbing that you hear, a crying. It's the crying of joy, but can you make me a wisdom saving throw anyway? And we'll see what happens depending on what you get. A 19? Okay. So it is just happy sobbing, but it's something a little bit odd about it because it's not coming from you anymore. That memory, it's it's flashed away, but yet you can still kind of hear her crying somewhere around here, and maybe it is coming from your bedroom, but you
I'm gonna
rush
go.
through the doors?
Yeah, rush through the doors. I'm gonna go up the stairs
Yep,
to
go ahead.
upstairs to the bedroom area.
Okay. The first thing you encounter is actually the bathroom, and it's when you get to here, just before you can go towards the door, you sort of have another flash, another memory. This time, it's perhaps one where I imagine, Samantha, you took them everywhere you went. Even if it meant getting them dirty or getting them a little bit messed up in places. I guess what I'm saying is perhaps at one point you were playing around with Samantha. Maybe you accidentally dropped them in the bath at some point just because you wouldn't let go of them, and you knew you had to.
Granny's gonna be so mad. Oh my
Eh,
gosh, oh my gosh. I remember dropping Samantha in the water and Granny was so mad that I got her wet. We took her out instantly and started to dry her, and Granny made me promise that I would never do that again. But Granny didn't know that Samantha told me that she liked the bubbles and thought it was funny. So, but there's always been a bit of a green mark on her legs because the dye from the cloak got a little bit on her and we could never get that off.
Roll another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, 16. Okay. You swear you hear a little voice next to where the image of Samantha is, and there's that sobbing sound accompanying it, but then you hear the actual words coming from them, and they say, "You, you were more worried about Granny being mad than me, and
Well, but
Oopsie.
what about my
because,
well-being?
because
You'll
I knew
drown."
you would be just fine. You were strong and smart and clever. And Samantha, you could do anything that you set your mind to, and together we were unstoppable. Except when Granny got mad at us, then we kind of stopped. But I knew you would be fine. And you were. You loved the bubbles and you giggled and you told me that you would be just fine. We couldn't get the green out of your ankle, but
Yeah, look
once
what
we
you did to my ankle. It's ruined.
it's not ruined, Samantha. Even if you were green all over, you wouldn't be ruined. You would still have the same heart and soul of a warrior. Don't you remember all the books we read and the stories and how we dreamed of going on an adventure and saving people and having everybody tell us how brave and smart and strong we were? I've tried so hard to be brave and smart and strong. And I have met some of the most wonderful friends. Samantha, I never stopped loving you. And I never stopped wanting to be with you too. And I never, ever forgot you. And I never would have hurt you.
I've been here all alone. So lonely here.
Honey, I've
Whilst
been
we've been
out
off on
there all
adventure.
alone. I've been out there all alone. I've been out there looking and trying to come back. And Granny died. I lost you, and Granny died. And Mom and Dad said I had to grown up. And but as soon as I could, I came and looked for you. And I looked at the carnival where you were lost. And I met some incredible people, and they helped me come into this world and helped me look for you in this world. And
Do
you're
you,
gonna love him. You're gonna love Xaxx. He's purple, and he's a dragon.
they
He is
they
so
start they start giggling and laughing and laughing and laughing. And can you roll me an insight check?
Okay.
And this,
Ah,
they seem to be really enjoying every aspect of you telling them this. In fact, hold on, let me just get the image of them out here. There we go. They seem to be laughing and giggling, and that's almost uncontrollably as you describe everything.
and Tarquin's a rabbit. Oh my gosh, Samantha, you're gonna love him. His ears look so soft. I've never touched his ears, but oh, I just want to reach out and pet his ears. And Rodolfo, he is clever and he's a grown up. He kind of reminds me a little bit of Granny, but don't tell him that because I don't want him to feel old. But he's really, really, really smart. And and then we have Knox and Solomon, and they're two people in one. And one of them will go to sleep and the other one will wake up, and
Okay,
then
okay,
you never know.
that's enough. The image suddenly disappears, disperses, like
Samantha,
abrupt,
where'd you go?
and you seem to be again back in this dollhouse, kind of not realizing you went in your cottage. You're back in this strange dollhouse and all the weird plastic like furniture. This isn't a ceramic bath. This is some sort of wood, perhaps, or plastic.
No, 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 Samantha, no, no, can't lose you again. Where did you go? And I'm kind of regressing in age as well,
Okay.
back to the scared 10-year-old that I was.
Yeah.
The scared hurt, kind of reliving that trauma again as she disappeared.
It goes quiet in the dollhouse for a moment, but maybe you can just hear the distant laughing, giggling somewhere
Okay.
from around this house.
I'm gonna go through then and start looking for her and Ernest to get.
You pass through into a bedroom. It's not your bedroom. Sort of just unmade and no ornaments in this place. Kind of bit bare. Then you come around and there seems to be like a little sewing set, spinning wheel and a mannequin, and once again perhaps another flash, an image of sewing
Granny.
different. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Granny
was gonna say.
weaving in the winter because we were stuck indoors, and you would spin and weave in the winter hours when there was no garden to tend to.
You see,
And the
yeah,
firelight dancing over the threads on the loom and making it look like the fabric was kind of fiery as well and casting shadows on the walls.
as you look at the shadow on the walls of Granny, you start to see a shape outline around their head, and I need you to make another wisdom save. As you see this long, sharp blade suddenly slice through Granny's shadow, and you see the silhouette drop to the floor with a thud. And you look at the spinning wheel, and your image suddenly flashes to that of a guillotine, soaked in blood.
No, no, this
And
is not what I remember. This is not Granny's sewing room. This is not going to happen. And I'm
take 2
going
points of
to.
psychic damage then.
Okay.
And
Uh,
you hear that laughing coming from somewhere again in the house, but it's more than laughing, it's cackling.
okay. Then,
Granny
I
died.
no, no, we're not going to do this. If I think that the spinning wheel turned into a guillotine, I am going to cast Shillelagh,
Okay.
and I am going to
Oh, oh,
whack the spinning wheel with my shillelagh,
oh my God.
with
Okay.
my quarterstaff shillelagh, and
Yeah.
try to smash into people. I'm mad.
I
I'm like,
love.
no, 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 you are not. You're not gonna kill off grandma. No. This
You
is not
smash
true.
this thing in almost into pieces. It rattles backwards, and suddenly it starts to waddle forward, and the guillotine starts to snap up and down, up and down. And you can, I guess, you can roll initiative. I think I'll say you get the free hit off because that was incredible. But and you can go again. In fact, you might be able to just finish this thing off before it gets a chance.
Then I am gonna whack it again, because I've got my quarterstaff out, and
Yeah, another solid hit. Racks this thing again for 6 bludgeoning damage. It snaps one of the wood, but as it does, it swings around and tries to slam into you. I guess, yeah, it's gonna go slam forward. Ooh, does it hit? 21 to hit? Wow, what the heck? How's it got plus 11? What? Okay, it shouldn't have plus 11. Just have plus 8.
okay.
It does have +8 as +11 -3.
I'm so confused by that, but sure, okay, it's got plus 8. It does hit you, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and as it's as it slammed you.
Tarquin, can you
Excuse me.
take my damage down? For some
Oh
reason,
no,
it's
it did it already.
okay.
What it did is it slammed your head into the brace, the lock where your neck would be, ready for the guillotine, and yeah, it just slammed on your neck, and it's got you sort of hunched over, and the guillotine raises up, and you see a sheen over the metal, and it's your go.
Okay, I am going to
Don't die like Granny.
I am going to pull out my water skin, gonna cast shape water. I am going to pour it down those pegs where the above me. Try to pour it on those legs, and I'm going to freeze the water
Okay.
and see if I can break the wood.
All right, sweet. I'll tell you what. Let's see here.
Or
It will
pour it
definitely
down.
freeze up this thing, and you realize that the wood is just almost like made of matchsticks. This thing is like just a toy guillotine. The blade might not even be that sharp, but it definitely hurt when you got your neck slammed in there. But you can go ahead, just roll a d8 actually as it happens, and then plus your wisdom's like 2.
Oh, did it roll? No, hang on.
Roll that a d fate. Oh wow, that's max nearly. Okay, the the pegs have frozen up, just like you say. The guillotine tries to shut, but the ice is just blocking it, and it's almost like completely frozen solid. Even the legs are unable to kind of waddle around.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to pull my head back out.
As you pull your
So
head out, it shatters and just falls into pieces. Little matchsticks land on the ground, and this small little razor blade that you'd imagine makes up the blade of the guillotine just kind of clatters to the floor.
well, we're certainly not leaving this where anybody can pick it up. So I'm gonna pick up that razor blade and I'm putting it in my pouch.
It's pretty big, but yeah, sure, you can hold on to it for now.
So, because I'm not leaving it where anybody can get it. Samantha, where are you? I know you're here. Where are you?
I'm with my friends.
Okay, Samantha. All right,
You hear
I
the
guess.
voice coming from upstairs.
Yeah, I was
Absolutely.
gonna say I think I see stairs over here, and I'm just gonna go up and around.
Up in this room, you see on the bed are a whole bunch of different dolls. There's loads. There seems to be like hand puppets. There seems to be finger puppets, fluffy ones. There's also kind of like stuffy looking dolls, and there's ceramic ones. But yeah, if you think maybe one of them might be in there, might be Samantha, but
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, Samantha, I don't know where you are, but I need to get these dolls out to the children because they've been traumatized. And if we can give each of the children a toy, it might actually help with everything that they've been through. I don't know if you're in here. Um, but if you are, can you tell me? Because I've got to get as many toys as I can for the children outside.
I thought you came just for me.
Of course I came for you, Samantha, but I've also become an adult while we've been apart. And as an adult, I have to help not just me be happy, not just you, but everyone I can help. Be happy and healthy and go on to live a long and loving life. There were children that were making toys here that were totally traumatized and were were coerced into making toys, were frightened and scared. And as much as you made me happy, if I can take some of the other toys with you, we can make those children happy the way you made me so very happy when I was 10 years old.
Yeah, take us, take us. You suddenly look over to the boards. All the dolls are now talking.
Mhm.
They're climbing up and walking forwards. Pick me, save me. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw once again.
All right.
You've been pretty good on these, for the most part. You only failed 1 out of 3.
Oh, see, now
Oh no!
you jinxed me. You've only
I totally did.
you've only
I
failed
am
1 out of
sorry.
3.
I am
Can't
sorry.
remember
That
what
was a mean thing to say. Oh, you take 6 points of psychic damage, and it gets worse. The image of these dolls, they are horrendously creepy. The finger puppets suddenly all stand up, and they seem to just bounce towards you on the bed. There's this fluffy white rabbit that suddenly bears incredibly sharp, pointy teeth. Ivan flashbacks. There's a stuffy doll that picks up itself, and instead of it being like all fuzzy like it was a second ago, there's flashes, and you see needles stuck through its head, its arms. It looks much more like a voodoo doll, and it tries to go up to hug you. And I'm gonna need you to actually,
Roll initiative.
I'll say what. You've already got initiative. I'm gonna let you
Okay.
keep that. I'm just gonna roll these guys on, and that way you're actually up first. Even with a natural 20, this guy is a little bit too slow. So,
All right.
yeah, these are
Shillelagh.
horrific. These aren't dolls. These would traumatize children.
Okay. That's it. I'm knocking the stuffing out of somebody. Stop it. Stop it right now. And y'all don't make me. I'm gonna get mad. And that's it. And so I'm gonna swing my shillelagh and I'm trying not to hurt them, and I've got to get over that. All right. Okay, that was a warning shot. That was I'm
Actually,
not joking.
that does hit. That does hit. Yeah, you're good. They've not got high AC, and you smash one over the head. This is the one that's about to hug you.
Okay, I'm telling y'all right now, go back to being boys.
It cries, but it still tries to push forward. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
Well, yeah, I get 2 attacks now, don't
Oh
I?
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you
Level
can do
5.
it. I mean,
So
I think Shillelagh, it's a spell, so unless
yeah,
you
it's a
can use,
cantrip. It's a cantrip.
That isn't.
yeah, okay.
I'm pretty sure Shillelagh's a bonus action in order to
Ah,
basically enchant your staff, if I remember rightly.
Wait. Okay, yeah, you got 2 smacks then, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Okay, hit it.
basically enchant the staff. And to be honest, Shillelagh lasts a minute anyway, so it'd still be up from when you cast it.
Fantastic. All right, yeah. So you go for a second swing.
Also,
It's
I want to say you could add your dragonflies to a melee attack.
They're out in the room
they
watching
are
the moths.
they
I
are
For the
outside.
first time since I became a swarm keeper, I'm without my dragonflies.
But
That's
thank you for reminding me because there is a moment just as Rodolfo is looking over the notes when you see a fluttering just past the window, Tanwen, almost like the swarm knows that you're in danger and is coming to your aid, and you see them kind of all flying past the windows looking for an entrance. Just as you are distracted, this doll rushes up to you. Hug me! And it rushes on, trying to grab onto you. Oh, yeah, it's hitting. You take only 2 points of psychic damage, though, as it grabs onto you, and you see its pointy teeth bite into your arm. And it feels real. The pain is just like shooting through your arm like needles. However, it's like it flashes of this thing looking just like a normal fluffy bunny for a moment, but
Since it's biting on my arm,
Mhm.
can I say, okay, I'll hug you? Put my arm that's biting on closest to my body, and then take my other arm and hug it really, really, really tight and say, see, I'm hugging you. Let go, let go. I'm hugging you.
It hugs back and says, "Yeah, you've got to save all of us, and then
How
you
do
can
I,
give us to the children, and we can hug the children
how do I save you?
by dying." Then immediately you
Option
see
2.
the the top of this dollhouse. Oh wait, there's a chimney there. I just realized that's exactly where they come through. The chimney above suddenly rattles, and a great swarm of not only dragonflies but also moths join the fray, and they flutter in. And it seems like the dragonflies have somehow got the moths on your side as they immediately charge in towards the dolls. And
Then
with a
as an action, a
yeah,
Swarmkeeper action, I can push opponents 5 feet
mhm.
away from me using my Swarmkeeper magic. Since I'm miniature in a dollhouse, 5 feet is going to be outside that dollhouse. So I'm going to shout, "Dragonflies, take the toys out! Push,
Yeah.
push them out, push them away out of the dollhouse."
I'll make a strength save for this one. What's your spell save? DC?
Oh,
Is it
hang on
like
just 1 second. Oh shoot.
on the spell page? I think
All
it's
right,
13. So it's
spell.
actually a fail. Okay. So it just fails, and that one that bit onto you is immediately pulled away and pushed. And the moths they bite into the dolls. It looks kind of horrific because the dolls are made of fabric and they're just chewing through it, turning these things to mothballs. So I'm gonna roll a. I'll roll Let's go with Dex as they're trying to dodge out of the way of the moths here. Mm-mm. One of them fails, one of them passes, and the last one fails. So 2 out of 3. I'm going to say the living puppets and the bunny are immediately swarmed with the moths. They bite through the threads that attach their kind of like limbs together, and you see them not fall apart completely, but they sort of slump into a pile of fabric. The only one that's left alive, or not left alive, but rather just left unparalyzed. I'm going to say that these things are paralyzed, so I'm just drop that condition on them. If you wanted to fight them, you can, but they seem like they're not able to fight back anymore now that they've kind of been turned to mothballs. The only one that passed was this stuffy one with the needles through its head.
Okay,
And that's the one that you've hit as well. It's the most damaged one. After
okay,
that, it's going back to. So that thing's paralyzed and misses its go. And then it's the living doll at the bottom. So it's going to try hugging onto you. Hug me!
I'm
And
actually
as it
gonna
does,
grab it and
okay.
I am gonna hug it as tight as I can. And I'm gonna say, "You're a good little doll. Be a good doll again. You're a good doll. Be a good doll."
As you hug onto this thing, the needles that were about to like press into you suddenly vanish, and saying that over and over again seems to revert them back to just a normal kind of childlike doll. Little curly red hair, There's rosy cheeks painted on it, wide eyes as well.
You
And
are beautiful. See, I knew you were a good doll. You are so beautiful.
no, you're ruining
You
everything. You hear a voice from
no.
behind. He said, "Stop it! Stop it! It's supposed to be
No.
a nightmare! Nightmare!" I
No.
said.
No, this is toys should never be nightmares. Toys should always be happiness and joy and summer freedom and naps under big oak trees, telling stories, running, skipping, playing jump rope, and swinging on swings. That's what toys are. Toys are rainy days with a book snuggled up by the fire, staying warm and toasty while your grandma makes you a treat. Toys
Not,
are
not
all the
Scabatha's
good
toys.
things.
Not Granny
Then
Nightshade's toys.
we're going to teach you how not to be Granny Nightshade's toys, but my granny's toys. And my granny is stronger than Granny Nightshade because my granny loved. And love is stronger than hate or anger or all the bad things in the world. And
Sick.
I love her still, and I know she loves me still.
Ugh, you're gonna make my paint peel. All this talk about love.
I can't imagine you've got such pretty red curly hair. And look at your cheeks. Your cheeks are so rosy. Oh my goodness. And you've got the biggest eyes.
I'll tell you
And
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch him out. You see him as he really is, or she. I mean, let's just have a look. I'll show you the handout. This is what they kind of reverted to, and that scratchy voice is the one shouting at you, saying, "Making my paint peel." This is the doll that you're looking at.
look at that dress. Oh my goodness. All those ruffles. I bet you
I'll
look
ruffle
so
you up.
pretty when you spin. I bet you, and I'm gonna take her, and I'm gonna say, spin, spin. You've got to spin. I want to see the ruffles. Oh my goodness! I bet you they just flare up like a tutu.
Tries to spin and slap you in the same motion. This doll is furious that you're treating it so delicately and friendly. Um, and I
You,
think at this point it's actually your action. Did you want to do? Did you want to do something with your action? I mean, it's up to you.
yes, I'm gonna ask it a question. Do
Okay.
you eat food? Maybe we could pretend to have a tea party. I have good berries, and if we both eat a good berry, and then I only have water, but we could pretend to drink water. Do y'all have a tea set around here? I think
I
we.
eat moth wings. Then I
No,
put
no,
their
no, 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 no,
bodies in
no,
the
no, 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 no,
basement
no.
so
No,
they
no,
can
no.
die slowly.
No, we eat good berries. So we eat fresh fruit that tastes wonderful and makes you feel warm inside. So I'm gonna
You
take
are
out
so
a
good
good
at eating.
berry. I'm gonna eat a good berry, and I'm going to give her a good berry as well.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you what. Roll me an athletics check, and I'm gonna roll mine
Okay.
as well. And you'll see if we can stuff a good berry in its mouth. I rolled a 10. Yeah, it's trying its best to resist. It's like, ah,
See, doesn't that taste good? Oh, see
no.
now you've got juice down your chin. Now, all right, now lean over because when you play with at tea and being a princess, we're not supposed to be messy. At least that's what Granny said. Is that princesses always stay clean and neat. So here, come here, here. Let me wipe your face off.
It is furious at this point. You can see it just like flailing away from you. Um, okay. I think the other two are still paralyzed. The moths are doing great work, but it's gonna get another go. Um, get off of me! Ah! Not even
Don't
Scabatha
you
treats me like this, and
don't
she's
you
the
want to
worst.
play? You don't want to
Play?
play?
No! I'm not for
Well,
playing. I'm the one who
what do
keeps
you
these children in line.
Oh, well, now that's just sad. That is sad that you think that your job is to be mean to children. So that
Someone's got to
no,
tell them.
no,
They're
nobody's
lazy
got to
and they're dirty.
tell them. Absolutely not. You're not an adult. Why would you want to be an adult? You get to play and be happy forever. Trust me, being an adult is horrible at times, especially when you see your friends hurt or you see your friends suffering and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm the size of a doll now, and I guess I'm just gonna spend the rest of my life playing too. So let's play together. Let's be happy together. Let's make the children, want to laugh and sing and skip and pick flowers and lay out under the trees in the sunshine, listen to stories.
Okay. I'm just gonna check to see if in my notes Pincushion is even redeemable as a character. But I'll tell you what. While I do that, you can roll me a persuasion check and see if you can
Okay.
really turn this thing around. Because Pincushion is sort of a brat. You're noticing. On that one,
Oh no, there is no saving that doll.
this doll, it's just pure evil. It says, all right, fine. You know what? You're right. Let's just hug it out. And as it
Ah,
leans forward, it's gonna try and grab onto you. It grabs onto your face, and immediately you're racked with horrific images. All of the things it's done to these children, bossing them around. It's had this rug sort of tormenting them as well. This smothering rug, not hurt them, but it's like threatened to suffocate them if they don't do their work. It's called them names the whole time the kids have been here. Uh, it's been a miserable life for these children, and you're seeing flashes of its despicable acts in this moment. The children crying, it laughing and cackling the whole time. It loves causing these kids to have a horrible, horrible existence here in this place. And that
that
is where you take the 10 psychic damage.
that's it. My parents wanted me to be lawful good, but lawful good does not mean lawful nice. I am going to take my dagger and I am going to try to stab it.
Yeah, sure.
So,
It's pretty hardy, this thing, but you can totally stab it. Might be better
mm.
off with Shillelagh, but it's up to you.
Well, I mean, aren't we sitting down?
Yeah,
I
you've got
mean,
it on the. You
if
sat
we're
it
sitting
down.
down, it's going to be hard for me to
Sure,
get the full swing of my quarterstaff.
go
Uh,
for it.
so I'm going to
Uh, the
I'm
other
going
two dolls are all
dagger.
paralyzed. I'm gonna have the moths move in to move.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah,
Okay,
it just
that's silly.
as you
All
stab
right.
into it, you see it actually hits and connects. But as you pull the knife away, the dress suddenly magically begins to stitch back together. The wood where you stabbed it just knits together, and there's no damage whatsoever.
Mhm.
And it says, "Silly, I'm not squishy like you." And as it goes to attack you a second time, your moth friends are coming in to assist. I'm gonna have it roll a save. You've got a second attack, of course, but you roll your second attack while I
Okay.
give this thing a dex save.
All right.
Oh, it fails. This is gonna be
Then
good.
yes,
Good turn for the.
I am gonna the dagger didn't work, so I'm gonna grab the hand axe and see if I can whack it into little pieces since my friend Rodolfo uses an axe really well.
Okay, that hits him. Oh, her rather. Pincushion falls off your lap onto the floor and says,
Okay.
"Ow! Now you're getting into it. Now we can play properly." And it begins to pull out
Yeah.
her little tools of torture. Needles, sharp sewing needles begin like drawing out of their dress, and she looks like she's going to stab you. And at that point, moths rush in, flooding her, and you see them just tearing her dress to pieces. And she's paralyzed as all of her limbs kind of like become all kind of clogged up with mothball. And so she misses her next go effectively. So Tanwen, it's back to you.
Now I'm gonna stand up and use Shillelagh. All right,
Okay.
moths, be careful. Be careful. Give me a minute.
As they're paralyzed, isn't this with advantage in an auto crit?
Yes, it is. Yes, so long as you hit, that's a crit. So you can roll another d8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this thing's
D8
going down from the moths and you. That's a max damage. Oh, okay. The crack over its head is so severe that it pops off and rolls across the boards of this dollhouse, and it
Okay.
is definitely down and out.
I don't know that that's gonna totally stop the spell,
Mm.
so I'm gonna go stomp the head to see if I can break the
Okay,
porcelain into a million little pieces.
sure. You go over to the doll, and just as you're about to stamp on the head spins around on the floor, looks up at you, and goes, "Boo!
Yeah,
I'm still here."
yeah, we're gonna stomp it into little pieces.
Okay. As it restores 5 hit points. Yeah,
Really?
yeah, it regenerates. You see one eye has popped out as you stamp on its head, and the porcelain cracks, and the hair kind of gets stretched and pulled out. It looks much more monstrous than it did before. And says, "Now it's my turn. I'm gonna stab your eyes out." And the body is climbing up your back and has a needle that's about to jam into your eye. I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll it, see if it gets out of this paralyzed. I mean, one part of it's paralyzed. And just as it's about to stab into your eye, you again see another moth fly in and knock it off your shoulder. It's still paralyzed. Ah, damn insects! I'm gonna put you in the basement with the others. I'm
All right.
collecting all your little skulls.
Okay. I'm sorry. Stomping you isn't working. I'm gonna whack it with my shillelagh quarterstaff again. All right.
You crack it. You got advantage.
Yeah, so roll again.
That's a myth. Oh, okay.
'Cause you got
Inventory.
advantage.
That's a hit. You reduce it to 0 once again.
Okay.
And it smashes into even more pieces at this point.
Oh, okay. Am I still holding? Where did I set my torch down at?
You probably would have had it with you for the most part.
Okay. I'm gonna reach back, grab my torch, and try to set the head on fire.
That works to a charm. The regeneration doesn't seem to work. As it starts to cackle once again, but then the cackling immediately turns to horror as it realizes its hair is on fire. The fiery wig just burns away. The paint melts, and the little creature tries to crawl towards you for one last stab with its needle just before it falls into pieces.
All right.
Well, that'll end combat.
That's one down. So I'm gonna say, moths, hang on a second, and I'm gonna stamp out the fire that was that doll, and I'm gonna drag the rabbit and the finger puppets onto the floor, and I'm gonna set fire to them as well.
Okay, not risking whether they're real nice toys or not. You probably don't want to risk it knowing they're scabbethers.
Right.
You burn them up in the pile.
Right.
And I
Now,
guess the moths are attracted to the flame, but the dragonflies are like trying to stop them from going to the light.
all right. No, I'm gonna set them on fire. The second they look like they burnt enough for the magic to be dispelled, to have cleansed it. I'm gonna
Yeah,
stomp them out. I don't want anything to catch on fire.
your mind feels clear suddenly. You no more flashbacks, no more painful memories, and definitely no more things trying to kill you.
I think I would turn around and say, Moths and dragonflies, I cannot thank you enough. You saved my life, and I am profoundly grateful. And I have nothing that I can offer you that's as amazing as the gift you have given me. But I want you to know from the bottom of my feet to the tips of my hair, I am profoundly grateful.
The little moths seem to do a flutter around your head and then land on your shoulders, much like how
Mhm,
your dragonflies would. And they kind of gesture towards the window, and the
mhm.
dragonflies tap on it, and they point towards the bell glass that's clearly like on its side. Um, and you kind of get the impression that you didn't need to pay them back. You've given them freedom, and perhaps perhaps they just settled the score, kind of thing.
Well, thank you so much. Okay, I've gotta see if my doll Samantha's here and get out because I don't know what's happening with my companions and I need for them to be safe as well. So I'm gonna search upstairs and see if I can find my doll Samantha.
Sure, go ahead and move your token into the final
Well,
attic.
okay, well, I'm gonna look under the bed first because,
Okay. This bed,
so
on the other hand, does look like it's been lived in. There's, I guess, bits of gnarled wood, like scrapings. You know how like wood
mhm,
carvers they get
right.
those scrapings. It's like little bits of that on the floor, just under the bed. And there's a smell as well, just sort of like rotten wood and
Mm,
furnishings. You're not sure if it's the bed frame or if it's something that was sleeping in it, but it's
okay.
not a nice, pleasant smell.
Alright, and there's nothing underneath the bed, right? No
No.
no doll?
No,
Okay. Alright, then I will go ahead and I will come on, Brandon. Come on, move. I guess go,
there is the other side of the room technically,
yeah,
which is like over this direction, and the moths seem to be fluttering towards it as well.
okay.
And
I'll
sure
follow the
enough,
moth.
as you come into the other side of the room, you see in the recesses and the corners there is
Samantha! Oh my gosh, you're here. Oh my gosh. Samantha, I would totally lose my mind for a second, rush up and hug her without
yeah,
any thought to any possible danger
okay.
because I just went 10 years old again.
Amazing. I love that idea. Just Tanwen ignores all the other trinkets and treasures,
Mhm.
just rushes past, kicking over whatever's in the way, and hugging onto your doll. And as soon as you do, Tanwen, you hear a creaking of wood, a snapping of floorboards. The ground beneath you begins to bend and buckle.
Uh-oh.
The roof suddenly pops off of the dollhouse as Tanwen gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and finally just you see the walls around you
Oh
beginning to
no.
shatter and snap. The moths fly out the top, and I'm going to drag you back onto the other map. Uh, yeah, it seems the curse is immediately wearing off as you embrace Samantha, the real
All right.
Samantha.
All right. I'm holding Samantha and desperately trying to get out of there. So, before I do any more damage to the dollhouse.
You are immediately back to full size. I'm going to drag your.
Rodolfo, Rodolfo, am I my size again? Do you see me?
What,
Is this a dream?
Tanwen? Oh, there you
Yes,
are. Oh, what did?
yes,
Oh, you fixed it.
yes. And look, this is Samantha. This is my doll. I lost at the carnival so long ago. I know you weren't with us, but this is who I lost. This Samantha. This is Rodolfo.
He's gonna make a very formal bow. A pleasure indeed to meet you, madame. I have heard so
Oh,
much about you.
thank you,
Uh,
Rodolfo.
So
Did have you found anything in the room, or should we get back?
come, look at this, look at this. And he'll show
Okay.
her the letters. But and look at these windows. Do you think this is how they communicate? Like maybe it's like a magic portal to the other realm. Maybe these birds are like passenger pigeons, but steampunk. I'm not quite sure. They won't talk to me, but that is Siri. But look at this.
Hang on, let me cast speak with animals and see if it I don't know that it's really gonna work because they're not living animals,
Hmm.
but let me try to see if
Oh,
they'll talk to me.
oh
So,
yes, good idea.
I'm gonna cast speak with animals and cast spell and see if they will talk to me.
I just want to mention, as you grew to full size and everything snapped and smashed away, there are still bits of dollhouse on you that you're like wearing, like a bit of armor. It's still like
Oh, okay.
shoulder
I am
pads.
so happy and so excited. I wouldn't have noticed because I am just thrilled beyond belief
Yeah,
that I have Samantha back, that Rodolfo didn't die horribly while I was gone, that there's
He's
animals to talk to. This is a good day.
just wearing the roof as a frame, like a scarf around your head.
And
Uh,
Rodolfo is like not even interested in what happened to you. He doesn't ask if you're okay. Why are you normal? Like why are you covered in bits of bits of house?
Technically,
You
Tanwen
know,
hasn't got an injury over them. Like this was all like a psychic fight within her head. But
Mm,
yeah, so there's no physical injuries on them, which you would tell anyway. So
right. But yeah, he's not interested in what happened to you. He's
right.
more excited about what he's found.
and
All right. Okay, Rodolfo, here goes. Birds, birds, can you hear me? Can you answer me?
you can't speak
Hello?
with animals. Unfortunately, however, these things do not respond
Yeah, I
in any
was
kind of
afraid.
knowable language. They are
I was
constructs.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. They're not living birds, so I can't.
Uh,
My nature spell doesn't work. But
does
what
my
else did you
does my
find?
does my comprehend languages work with whatever language they're speaking?
Um, comprehend languages.
Let me
I
see.
guess.
It would allow you to
Literal meaning
understand
of
what
any
they're
spoken
saying,
language.
but you wouldn't be
Yeah.
Oh,
able to talk back to them unless they
okay.
understand because it's
Yeah.
their
Well,
tongues.
in that case, then I can confirm they do not actually speak any languages. They are just simply tweeting a sort of an acknowledgement, if anything. You understand that they can be given simple instructions. They sort of
Hmm.
tweet as a little um, greeting, or perhaps as you gain their attention. But they're
Hmm.
not actually talking any knowable languages, unfortunately. These
Okay.
little robots are just messengers,
Okay.
but they're very cute. They seem to wind with
Are,
their little winders as well, just to point them out.
hmm.
They are little tiny hourglasses, which is adorable. You can
Are
see.
they
Hmm?
okay? Are they friendly? They seem like friendly to
They
us.
they don't seem to harm you in any way. No, they just hop up and down, looking at you, tilting their heads to the side. Maybe they're waiting for a letter to be given to them. But
Okay.
in any case, they seem friendly enough.
Look at this. Do you think? I mean, do you think we could use this to send a message to one of the witches? Maybe deceive them some way? I
I
don't
don't
know. I'm
know.
not great at the deception planning, but it seems we could. This is a tool. This is a great tool.
I know. We should show this to Tarquin and Xaxx, but I don't want to bring them up here. I don't know how much more time we have.
Oh,
Can you
yes,
take
yes.
them? Um, and maybe pop them in the portable hole, and then
I
we can
can't.
go.
You know what?
We can
I
show
don't
them.
know. I don't know if they will work without the window, because like, do you see how there's this one window for each realm? So I think that is
Mm.
how they get there. But maybe we can prevent one witch from talking to the other. So, hello, little bird friend. Will you come with us? And he'll hold out his hand, kind of encouraging them to step forward.
Uh, can roll construct handling. Um,
Construct handling, which is a what kind of skill?
it's
Animal handling,
it's
nature,
if you say
persuasion.
hop down, I guess the one of them does hop down onto the desk and looks
Okay.
to be looking over the papers.
What do those papers say? Rodolfo, have
Oh,
you had a chance to read them?
It is so interesting. Okay, so they're all talking to each other, all the witches. They are all looking for a unicorn horn belonging to someone named Eledon. Because the horn is the thing that will free anything that is trapped in the cauldron time magic.
Oh, wow. That is
Right.
a huge clue.
I know, and that
Uh,
is okay. So that is what the bill is with. But they none of them know what a horn is. But the unicorn's mate is in the forest. Is in Scabus's forest. So it's very quick, and also they're all scared of the Jabberwocky.
oh,
So
wow.
I know. And
We definitely need to tell the others.
oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Um, do
But
you want
I'm
to
gonna.
try to force the bird to come to us or just leave it alone? Maybe
I
if
mean,
she
if it,
doesn't.
I would like it to come willingly. Hello, little bird. Can I try and maybe take it a little under the chin?
Yeah, you can. And as you do that, you again see its little name underneath the chin engraved on its breast.
Hello,
Griff.
Griff.
As soon as you say Griff, it looks to you with attention, and the ticking speeds up. Tick, 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 tick.
Ticking is good. Tanwen,
It
do you think
ticks
the
louder.
ticking?
As you say,
Okay,
ticking is good, it ticks louder.
come with me. We will treat you very well, much nicer than the witches. I don't think they're very nice to animals, but my friend
Hop into your
Tanwen, she is
shoulder.
great with animals.
All right, and with that,
I love
it
little bird.
it immediately hops up onto your shoulder, Rodolfo.
Nice.
Mm.
Oh, I've always wanted to have a little bird on my shoulder like a pirate. Perfect. Pim, will you come too?
As soon as you say Pim, yeah, it jumps up onto your other shoulder. You've got
Oh,
two mechanical
Rodolfo,
sparrows.
you look
Hello.
so cute. You've got decoration now. Oh wait, I have decoration. Hang on.
Oh, so you
And
do. Do you need help? I'll also to brush some of the debris off her shoulders, out of her hair.
thank
Did
you. Thank
did
you
you
very much.
were you crawling around in something? What did you?
I think this is the dollhouse.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's go find the others quick because this is
Yeah.
really good information to give them.
All right.
Let's head back to the others. So,
Yeah,
whilst this
down
has
we.
been going on, Xaxx, Nox, oh wait, and Tarquin. God Lord, Tarquin,
Yeah.
you're all the way over on the street.
Yep, Tarkin's
Let's
just
see what's
been.
happening here. Oh,
Can
Lord.
you
Talk
put
Tarquin's been on
Samantha
his
to
own.
me when
Sorry.
I move Samantha moves or
Yeah, I can give you permission effectively. Uh,
uh,
I'll try and do that real quick. In fact, you'll be able to see their abilities. But you can hear Samantha talking if you look in the chat. But while you scroll back and do that,
Samantha says they look cute. She says to tell you, Tanwin. I
oh,
don't know if you can talk to her,
I
but
don't see
I
it.
think
Is it
I
right
meant
where
to
your hand is?
whisper Brandee with that one.
oh, to Brandee. Okay.
But
I was
yeah,
like, I don't
that's
know
what you
what
hear anyway.
I guess I can understand all.
I guess it was
Oh,
comprehend languages. That was what did it.
Yep.
okay.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry, Rodolfo. I meant to tell you that Samantha said it was a pleasure to meet you too.
It's, I am enchanté. But yes, we will speak later. I'm glad you are
Yeah.
with us, Samantha.
okay.
And yeah, I guess we'll make our way to
So
the others.
she's saying she's happy that we were able to save her. So yes, we should get to the others and find Tarquin and Xaxx and Nox and let's get out of this place now that we've saved the last two of the kids. Is there any oh wait, we have to get the dwarf and the pig.
Yes.
Feel that. So meanwhile, Tarquin, the chaos outside, it seems to have maybe subsided. The doors creak open, and you hear tin soldiers marching back inside, one by one, to the beat of that drum once again. And again, you hear another door open and then close again. And there is a whooshing sound outside. This is coming from the other door this time. And Tarquin, you see the door open up, and Scabatha is hopping off of a rocking horse that is just suddenly laying back down onto the ground. Seems like it was just swooping in the air moments ago, and now as she's kind of lowered down to the ground, she pushes the door open, and the rocking horse comes to a halt. Probably just rocking a little bit from the momentum, but this is the thing you see. Let me just show you. Here you go. It's got little heart on the side, very nicely painted, and yeah.
Does it look like it's missing a horn?
Roll me a perception check. Damn right it is. As you
Good
peer through,
question.
you see there is a recess in the top of the or would be a unicorn's head. It seems as though something should be there when it's clearly missing. And you just take a good note of that as she hops in and says, I'm sorry to keep you waiting there. Well, that was quite a... Wait, where's the other one gone? And
Well,
what did... How... No! My chair!
well, I kind of wanted to talk to you about that. I mean, one, I'm a guest, and I kind of appreciate not being strapped into a chair that could eat me, though we've been getting on quite well, haven't we, Sin?
Oh,
That's what I'm calling your
yeah.
chair, by the way, unless you've got a name for it. I'm calling it Sin. Like a synthetic sort of thing. But, yes,
that's
so, the Dragonborn doll? Assuming it's a doll, because purple Dragonborns aren't a thing.
She rolls with a single eye. Yes, doll.
Yeah, well, he started attacking your chair. I tried to stop him. You can see where my daggers are and some of the stuff. And this lovely chair that I've been in, who gives such amazing back scratches. I kind of want one for myself. Will vouch for me that I tried to stop him. He attacked me a bit, but he ran off saying something about... what did he say? I can't stop now. Lady Moongrave would be disappointed if I fail.
The ticking of her wind-up clock suddenly comes to a halt as you mention that name. More red cap sprout in the distance. But the most important thing is she says, Moongrave? That would be my deplorable sister. And I guessed as much she was behind this.
Yes.
Better question, though. Seems like quite a coincidence that you come along just at this particular time.
I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but considering, like, that one's ran off, do you really think I would have stayed and waited if I was involved in this? That would seem a bit foolish, don't you think?
Yeah, you can roll a deception check, Tarquin.
Dice don't fail me, please.
The dice don't fail. Wow.
Yes!
Wow, there's a natural 20. Can't argue with that. Says, oh, sorry. Apologies. I didn't want to insinuate anything. Just bad timing is all.
Yes, I get it. It happens. I mean, it happens. Bad timing is everything, sometimes they say. But honestly, one of a good reason for me to have waited around, I really want to see your dragon. Not gonna lie. But also, we've still got this trade deal. Not sure if you want to handle that first, or if you've got other business and I can come back another time.
I need to sit down is what I need. She actually
Yes.
grabs the jack-in-the-box and slumps into the chair.
Ah, yes, have some tea. It's quite lovely. I've been enjoying it.
She picks up a cup.
It feels
sits
odd me offering you your own tea, but, you know.
Not just Moongrave, who's a pain in my wooden posterior, but also those children. Will is out there somewhere.
Children. I mean, honestly, they have their uses, fair enough. But honestly, I kind of wish after they're born they could just skip to that adult stage. You know, it would be much more helpful. But then
Yeah.
again, I suppose children have small hands. Might be good for making toys, I guess.
I could pop Cradleful into adulthood. That would work. And you see her winding the Jack in the Box. And at her behest, the little green dragon pokes their head out of the box, looking around, kind of shaking as well. They look a little bit scared. There you go. There's a little Cradleful. Another noxious puff exhales from the box. It's kind of acrid scent smell in the air.
I switch to Draconic, assuming he's going to speak Draconic, being a dragon, though perhaps because he's been raised by Scabatha, it might be Sylvan, but goes, "Are you okay there, Cradleful? You look shook up. Or is that just the Jack in the Box winding you up?"
It looks towards you, its eyes, sort of the little serpentine slits kind of narrow and look towards you, and says, in Draconic, which you would understand, there's creatures, horrible, mean creatures in the kitchen. They attacked me.
That doesn't...
Kicked me.
Who would want to kick you? You're gorgeous. And I'm just going to ask, can I scratch your chin? You look like you could do with a nice scratch under the chin.
You can roll me like an animal handling check. Let's see if that goes down well. You seem nicer than the others. Okay. And it pokes its head out.
And I'm going to ask the chair to let my hand free so I can do so.
Oh, yes. Sin, manners. You can let go of our guest now. Don't get so attached.
Thank you. Honestly, I do kind of... if we can't come to anything else for the trade deal and Sin is capable of walking, I would not mind taking Sin with me. But obviously, you've lost one of the chairs, so I could understand if you...
Yes, they're part of a set.
Yes. I completely get it. And then I'm just going to scratch Cradleful under the chin. Good dragon.
Yeah, there's some bruising or maybe some scarring from where it took an Eldritch Blast or two. And she looks over to him and says, "Cradleful, you're hurt. Wait, did you actually speak to him?
Yes.
What did he say?"
He said some mean person tried to kicked him.
What?
I know, right?
She stands up. "I'm sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to excuse myself again."
Well, as you're obviously busy, why don't I come back another day? You've obviously... things are happening, and I don't want to have to keep intruding on your time whilst you're busy.
This would be agreeable. I must go immediately.
And as a sweetener to the deal, I pull out, I don't know, a small bag and just put a little bit of the Jabberwock down. There you go, a present to make up for the fact that I couldn't defend your chair and it got damaged. But I will leave you to your business. Also, I'm just going to ask, because I've noticed and I realised that this might be a bit of an impetuous question. But are you missing a unicorn horn for your rocking horse? Because it's got like a recess and I'm guessing it would be a horn? I mean, I've got this facsimile of one that I found. Like, it's like a toy.
Indeed. Not only that, I'm also missing an eye at this point.
Oh,
She gestures towards it.
that's not good.
But if you see either of those, I would be more than happy to pay you handsomely.
I will keep that in mind.
In
Well,
fact, you may ask for whatever you wish, as long as that horn is brought to me and intact, and it matches the little slot here on
Alright,
my
do you mind
rocking
if I
horse.
have a little closer look, make sure that I get the right sort of thing, and he's just gonna walk up, have a look,
Yeah.
just be like, okay, yeah, I can see it. I'm just imagining him pulling out a monocle, even though I don't think he has one, and just looking at it closely. So, rightio, I will keep that in mind. He'll give Cradleful one last pet, thank Sin for being an amazing chair, and then he will be on his way. We'll just walk out.
Right, Cradleful, get out of that box and show me which ones hurt you. Come on. You see the little dragon flap its wings, hop onto Scabatha's shoulder, and she pulls the reins on her flying rocking horse and takes to the sky. And you see her moving swiftly around to the back of Loomlurch.
Well, hopefully, Tarquin just thinks, hopefully everyone else isn't there, and they've all headed off.
Yeah, let's hope. Okay, so back to you, Nox and Xaxx. What were you doing in the time the dollhouse shenanigans were going down?
I mean, I was trying to leave. I
Okay.
wasn't really wanting to stick around
That's doable, absolutely.
because
there is a-
I was out the door when they started looking.
there is a back door. You probably would have caught wind of the last remnants of the fight that was going on. You see snakes kind of slithering back to their pumpkins. You see a massive mound of compost and roots sludging its way over towards a pile, and it just slumps back into place. And you can't hear any screaming of children anymore, but the fairies have definitely done a number on the farm, the garden.
Nox, we gotta be quiet and we gotta be quick. We gotta get out of here before things are settling down and everybody's gonna come back in. It's gonna be dangerous. We gotta.
Yeah.
Where's the other two? Oh,
Um,
jeez. Are they still in there? Oh
Yeah.
no.
Seems they might be. But yeah, with your pass without trace still active, you can easily sneak away. Soapig looks towards you guys, says, "Hey, you're leaving already? Ah,
Come with us.
Yeah, we'll wait. Let's wait here on the edge of the water and
I'm
see if the other two get back out here. But Soapig, maybe you can come with us too. We can keep
I'm
playing
waiting.
games.
Yeah, we can
I've
play
got a
hide
job
and
to
seek.
do here. I got, the carnival and everything.
Well,
I
we
got children to stand silently staring at and saying nothing.
as fun as that sounds, maybe you want to, I know, come play hide and seek with us, play some other games, no?
Hmm. You can give me a persuasion check, but I'm gonna say disadvantage only because she really is quite loyal to Granny Knight.
I'm gonna guidance myself for
Okay.
Persuasion. What is it with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Control?
That's the one. 13.
16?
Oh, 16 even. She says, well, I serve Granny. She's who made me what I am today. I can't leave her.
But we can make you so much happier.
You can still like you can be with all the kids, and you can be with them as we take them back to Moongrave.
Oh. Trixie. She kind of licks her lollipop again and starts thinking. Then shrugs and goes, "Okay, we'll see where this goes." And she skips after you guys. And she calls back behind her, "I'll be back, Granny. Don't worry, I'll be back in time for the next carnival."
All right. Now we should wait for the other two to get out here because I don't want to leave them behind. Sometimes if you're stuck by yourself in here, it can be dangerous.
Hmm.
Thankfully, her voice is slightly muffled from the spell. Otherwise, she might have said it loud enough that she could hear. So let's see. You can easily make your way round to the back. There is a river to cross. Morgort, you can see, has been ferrying the children, swimming and then hopping out of the water and then plonking them on the side. Star is here as well, and Will is still invisible, but you can hear him saying, "All right, guys, we're nearly out of this. We're just gonna wait for the others." Oh, here they come.
Some of us are here. Hi. So the other two are back, and then the one is somewhere else, and
Did you
then
do you have Oink? This-
we're working on Oink still.
Philomena says
Oink
she
was
won't leave. Not without her.
we're working on Oink. We have to get Oink. But
Okay.
Oink was right in the middle of all the action going on. We couldn't.
Sure.
We had to wait until that sort of calms down before we can go and make that rescue attempt.
Yeah, there's way too many bad guys
Yeah,
to just storm in there and get the pig.
yeah. Think about it this way: Oink helped it so that you could get out, and now you're gonna help it so that Oink can get out.
You better. Philomena's got little folded arms.
We'll save his bacon.
Definitely. That's good.
Mm,
Oh, and Nox,
bacon.
you can take inspiration. Oh, you've got it. Yeah, that's good. And I want to mention that Tanwen, you also have inspiration now that you've been reunited with Samantha. So the way to add that on your sheet is in the top
Thank
right
you.
of your portrait. You just click the little dice icon.
And then
Okay.
I feel inspired.
That's the one.
Yay!
Cool. All right. So, goodness, yeah, we need to get you two out of there. Rodolfo and Tanwen, you've been spending quite a long while up there. You see the others have all but left.
Yeah,
Rodolfo, I
when
think we need
we
to
come
get out
down
of
and
here. Yeah.
I think we are very late. Yes, let's go. And we rush out the door.
I'm gonna guess
Wait,
Juniper
don't we have to
can-
go down and then
Oh.
out? Or
You could
No.
go either way, really.
well, I came in this way, but I'll follow Rodolfo. And come on, Samantha.
I don't know. I
Okay.
thought. Well, it doesn't
Come on,
matter.
you've got it.
Then, in that case,
Can you just drag us
Uh,
over?
no, you
Yeah.
can just hop out that side of the door. But I'm gonna ask you both to roll stealth checks.
Okay. Hold on. Skills, survival, stealth.
21.
Okay,
And
never mind.
oh,
Oh my god, those rolls!
we're
Yeah,
invisible.
Can't stop your rolls today, you guys. You've been on a roll. The
Uh,
sheer chance that you run out the right side of Loom Lurch, it's maybe a bit of luck on your side somehow, because as you're treading quietly, going around, you suddenly hear a whooshing sound, and just through the gaps of the tree trunks of the towers, right? You just see this quick flash of a flying rocking horse. Scabatha is scouring the outside. She can see the red caps, the blood soaking the soil, and
the
you
crap?
can immediately hear the kitchen door that you kind of come out of the other side of suddenly burst open, and you can hear Scabatha screeching, "What? What happened to my kitchen? Where's Mishka? No!"
Okay, we gotta go. Everybody's gotta go. Even you, Philomena.
Yeah.
Everybody's gotta go. We
Chris,
gotta get
I
moving,
still
or else Scapitha's gonna find us.
right. Chris, I still can't move Samantha.
Oh yeah, okay. 1 second. Let me living doll. Okay. Configure missions. Oh, there you go. You should be able to move now.
Okay.
Although they haven't set up their name yet, but I'll rename them. Okay. Looks like you have made it over to the other side of the river, undetected and even Juniper's over here waiting for you guys. The only thing I can say is that that chariot probably didn't make it across the river. But I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, well, that's a loss we'll have to take.
Okay, no problem. In that case, then you're all together. What would you like to do? I'm going to be right back actually while you discuss that. Rodolfo has
Where
some-
is everybody? I can't find y'all.
Just keep
We're on
moving.
the
you
other
are?
side
Okay.
of the
I
other
just
side of the
haven't drug
tree.
myself over as far enough. Okay.
Okay. Oh, hi. Okay, so glad we caught you. Is this all the kids?
This is
This is
everybody. We need to get
1, 2,
moving. Scabatha's looking for us in the area. We need to get out of here right now.
He's doing a
So
head
far.
count like he's an elementary school teacher. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's oh, there you are. Okay, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think we're all here.
Where's Tarquin?
He's taking care of himself. Don't worry.
Okay.
Did you message him?
I got it. Yeah, he knows what's going on. He's taking care of himself.
Okay.
He's making sure that this is being blamed. This is correctly the work of Moongrave.
This is maybe the best jobs that we've ever done. Okay.
We're not done yet. We
okay.
still need to get back, but we still need to get Tarquin.
Right. Okay, well, almost done.
Let's all get moving. Let's
And
get back
I'll whisper to to the others, like not in front of the kids, but I'll be like, also I got the painting, so that's done.
Good.
Sweet.
I
There's
know.
something
I
weird
saw
about
that.
it though. Okay, yeah.
Let's discuss when we're out of this place. We need to
Okay.
get moving.
Where are we going?
We're going back to the
Villa?
tree and to Cordelia. Yeah, we gotta
Okay.
get back and then
Come
moving.
on, gang.
Yeah, Tarquin will have made
And-
his own way through the woods, round like the outskirts, and just try to circle round for them. Like, probably knows they probably arranged a meeting point, I would guess. But
That's on your team. Did your team arrange a meeting point? Because my team's all here.
That's true, but
Being
well,
upset with the kids.
probably Tarquin would have said to Xaxx because he's the only person Tarquin has communicated with me or something. I'll make my own way out. Meet you back at the tree.
yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, so
Hello.
Okay.
I think basically the plan is to just head back towards the tree, and that's where Tarquin's going to meet them as well.
And back
Back
to where
to
Little
Little
Oak
Oak.
Cordelia.
Yeah,
Little Oak
gotcha.
and Cordelia. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
As quickly and quietly as possible, we need to clear the area.
Well, you scamper off, leaving no trace behind you. Thank you to the spell that Nox has kept up. No tracks are left.
We're like ninjas, guys. Ninjas.
Honestly, I am
Crawl past that
amazed
trace
at
for
how
a bit.
well that went.
Yeah. I was honestly expecting to catch you in the last, like, trip you up in the last bit with those stealth checks, because you did spend an awful long time in that top bit. I was like, ooh, time's ticking, and so is Scabatha. But you both rolled so damn well with that stealth check, so kudos.
Yeah. Maybe a good thing that Xaxx didn't go because he might have messed that up.
Everyone, you made it back to Little Oak, no problem. And the children are cheering when they see every single one of them coming back, except perhaps Philomena, who's stomping her feet the whole way. She does not want to budge, but yeah, you can see she's really upset.
Well, while she doesn't have her friend Oink, perhaps a fluffy white rabbit will help.
Hmm.
Who knows?
Persuasion.
She goes, you promised you'd get Oink. Where is he?
We will get Oink at a later date. Obviously, there were a lot of bad guys.
Oink was in the middle of everything,
we did not
unfortunately.
want Oink to get caught in the crossfire.
Yeah.
Which
Also,
was quite a
I
good-
mean, when Scabassa sees that you all are missing, she'll be so busy with everything else, she will not pay any attention to, the ones that are left. I think is my theory.
I
The
think
most important
all
thing
the
is, oh, we got you out. You're alive. And speaking of which, I think it's time to do a head count. All right. Everyone who came out with Big Red, raise your hand.
No, Big Red. This is not what's gonna happen.
What?
Kids, who saved you? Like, move towards who saved you instead of going towards that big red scary guy.
But who's your favorite captain? Captain Big Red. Oh, I'm gonna have you both roll persuasion contested with Big Red because he's been having time. He's been showing him tricks. He's been telling him of the tales on the high seas.
Guidance again.
Okay, he can go.
Take guidance first and then persuasion. Nice.
Oh, it's really close.
oh
22 though with the guidance made the difference.
They do join in with a sing along for a moment with Big Red.
Captain.
Yeah, I can. I can't hear you. And then they finish the little song and they all clap and they go, but yeah, no, those guys saved us, really. What? No, come on, like I'm your savior. Come on, look, I'll give you some doubloons. You want some shinies? Come on.
Guys,
I
don't
You,
I
can,
think
you cannot bribe people at the end of the game.
Right.
That's not really how
and
it works.
yeah.
and
Let's
I
have the two teams, the red team and the blue team, and the team guidance sort of group up, and the kids can go and stand next to the group that they feel saved them. How about that?
Fine.
Will
But remember, you can buy lots of candy with this stuff. Okay, so which ones are the teams? Team Tanwen's over here. Yeah, okay. Tarquin.
Where's
Where's
Tarquin?
Tarquin will probably just stroll in. This is happening. I'll just sort of
It's
move
here.
him across.
Rodolfo knocks Tarquin versus Tanwen, Xaxx.
And Morgo.
no, Nox and Xaxx were on the same team.
Nox and Xaxx were on the team. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was team
Rodolfo-
guidance.
basically it was Tanwin,
Xaxx and Rodolfo.
Tarquin, and Morgot.
Team
Yeah,
guidance.
yeah. Rodolfo, you're with us. Rodolfo, Nox, and Xaxx, and Will.
Okay.
There we go.
And
All right. Seems we've set the line in the sand, and Juniper's over here. Okay, so
y'all can have the kids. We have Juniper.
so
Yeah,
let's
we got the
see.
cat. Definitely got the cat.
yeah, I found the cat.
The cat was Xaxx's, yeah.
All right.
I found the
Was
cat.
I
Sara-
liberated it.
Well, hold on. Who's got the magic crystal ball on them? Who's got that?
Magic.
Either Xaxx or Rodolfo, I believe.
Rodolfo, I think, is
Magic
the one
crystal
who's keeping
ball?
stuff.
Where do
Rodolfo's
I
usually
keep most things? Where do we get the crystal ball from?
It was given to us by
Delagrand.
Delagrand.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Rodolfo
I
would
don't
have
remember.
that then.
Sure. All right, I'll pull it out.
Because Rodolfo usually carries most of the stuff.
Yeah, because I've got the whole. I assume I'll have most things unless otherwise stated.
Sara immediately scamper over towards you and tries to reach for the ball with their tentacles.
I scratch its ears. Hello, kitty.
The star is immediately befriending you. It seems they're quite at home. As soon as they see the star, there's a look of recognition as well, like a little glint in their eye.
There's one lost child.
Oh, Uvalda, yeah.
Out here. She's just chilling on
Okay.
her own.
So Nell and Sung, they go over to your side.
Philomena.
Philomena's
Mishka.
Yeah, no, Philomena is still digging her heels into the ground. So we'll come back to her.
Didn't we get Wendell and Roth?
You did,
George
absolutely.
and
We got
Pogo
the sleeping boy.
and Mishka.
who's-
Oh
and,
yeah,
and
Rotta definitely
Ron.
comes over to you, Xaxx, no matter what.
Pogo
Because
and Mishka are ours as
you
well.
did more than just get me out.
So
You
was
saved my
Robin
life.
Sugarwood.
Well,
same with
Robin
the
was
kids.
actually we were both together with Robin.
they say, well,
Ruben, sorry.
Morgul actually got me across the river, and I can't swim, so that did sort of save me. So Ruben goes
We'll give him
Yeah.
that one.
And
We'll give him.
Mishka.
just to throw this
I'm
out
not sure
there,
about Caliban and Uvalda.
yeah,
The
Tarquin
three
Lieutenant is
that were
coming.
upstairs in the loom and on the looms are mine.
Mishka's ours as well.
You
Mishka,
did.
yeah, we found her from that first room.
Ooh. You did fight tooth and nail, says Caliban. That was a fierce fight up there.
Yeah, but
I took on a whole bunch of guys on my own.
Pogo and
yeah,
Caliban
you
were
got them out of the
in the same
room,
room.
but did you get them out of the tree?
Well, he'll
I
save
took
you.
on 2 or 3 animated armored things and like 3 or 4 of the little oil things on my own. I think I get those 3 kids.
Yeah.
I
Yep,
almost
agreed.
died.
Percentage-wise, Xaxx did more of the work.
As you're saying that though, Pogo speaks up and says, "Who, who summoned the fairies?"
I summon the fairies. Oh, my head. Oh man, I have got a
Brandee,
wicked
you're
headache.
really quiet for me.
Oh, I am. I'm sorry.
But not for
Let me.
me.
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
you fine.
It might just be my speakers.
Yeah, you can turn them up. You sound fine to us. Don't worry,
Okay.
Brandee.
Yeah.
So
My
Yavelda says,
head.
"That's true. Those fairies did some work in the garden. You should have seen it. They were polymorphing things. They were putting snakes to sleep. And they made those skeletons run around in circles. Those pixies saved the day, if anything. Whose team are they on?"
Our team, and I think.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, my head really hurts.
Also,
Oh.
also we've got an owlbear. Just owlbear.
Yeah. Pogo goes over. Right?
Ah,
I'm with your people.
Pogo, disappointing.
He
I
says,
die. I almost died for those 3, and they're leaving me.
they say, "You all saved us
Yeah, I mean, in honesty,
together."
in
Mishka's
honesty,
probably like, "I can't choose you. You seem like all really nice people.
uh,
Remember,
We
we helped
definitely got
you out and
Mishka.
we definitely got Mishka. Remember, we helped you into that first room. We fought those buggles for you.
You did get me out of the chain. And then Mr. Big Red, he held my hand as we got out.
Yeah, but he's a weirdo. You don't want to be
We
associated with those.
hey, that's mean. That we're not
That's
dropping the
defamation of character.
Yeah, we're not
I mean,
stepping to petty insults at this point.
That's what
we
Will
literally,
does.
I literally broke the chains that was holding you back.
Yeah.
Oh,
How about
I
hey,
Mishka said, "I don't want anyone to lose either.
Mishka?
Seems like there's
How
some sort of competition."
Mishka, how about if you can't make a decision, you flip a coin? Heads, Big Red, because it rhymes. Tails, the other guys. That way it's fair, and you don't have to make the decision yourself.
I just think you guys shouldn't fight. And
Oh,
she
we're not
walks over to this
fighting.
side, and she goes, "There,
We're not really
now,
fighting. We're just,
no one loses, right?"
Well,
And it looks
uh,
like she did this deliberately, so that it's kind of split down the middle. And then
we-
Philomena says, "All right, listen up, you. Whoever can save Oink wins, and I'll join them, and then we can finally settle this."
My God.
I may have missed something. Who's Oink?
Oink's my pet
Oink
pig.
is the pig. Oink is the pig.
Ah,
See, they don't even know who
they
Oink
don't
is.
even
At
know
least
who
we
Oink
know who Oink.
is.
At least we know who
I
Oink is.
I feel
Yeah.
like that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah,
I just got here. I was distracting the hag.
Mm.
And I did all the fighting outside. Just look at me, I'm covered in blood.
and I did all the fighting inside.
Well,
how
did yours?
Alright. That's alright, so
Oh, there's also an unconscious child still laying on the ground.
Oh yeah.
at
I'm gonna go and grab him and just drag him over to my side because
He hasn't
yeah.
taken a vote, but he can lay over there, sure.
Right, at the end of the day, we've been successful. We've rescued all of the children and probably potentially put
Did
and
we rescue the dwarf?
Nope.
wait, there was a
Dwarf.
dwarf now. What? Stop! I swear you guys
Yeah.
are making people up at this point. You just keep on bringing new people.
The
No, the
dwarf did
dwarf.
give
The
us
dwarf
permission to
wanted.
get the children out first. So when we
Ah,
go
Yeah,
back
he
for
wanted.
Oink, we can go back for the dwarf.
well,
He wanted us to get the kids out first.
well. Right. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, Oink is the tiebreaker.
I have a way to deal with this, but for now, let's head back, rest up, let things calm down, and I will go back tomorrow and I've got a trade deal set up. I hadn't decided on what was. Maybe I can say I'm hungry for bacon and try to get myself a brace of pigs.
She goes flush with anger. You what?
I'm not gonna actually eat them. I'm just saying a trade deal because why
You
else?
guys
Why
are-
else would I want a pig?
Guys, are the worst. Worst savers ever. She huffs and storms off up the treehouse.
Well, since it looks like it's 5 for them and 7 for us, and Philomena is an outlier, so she's like a tie, half and half.
Wait, 7?
Yeah.
Pod doesn't
yeah.
count. He hasn't cast his vote. He's asleep.
Okay, well, 5 to 6 then.
6? I ain't counting 5.
We have Wendell, we have Rolf, we have 1, 2, 3 now.
Bud,
Sung. Oh,
Null,
I
Sopig,
guess
Sung, Star,
Protor.
Brotor.
Wait, Star
One,
wasn't part of the
two,
deal. Star's just a.
I
Oh, we
mean,
got
four,
Psychic.
Star
five,
is
six,
technically a
7,
child.
8.
Tarquin,
Star
whose
is
side are you on?
I'm just saying. I'm.
Okay,
But,
She
mutiny.
was she is a
Mutiny.
child of her species in need of rescue.
but at the end
Mutiny
of the
Captain.
day, as I was trying to say, we have been
Team Guidance got more kids.
we have been successful.
But Samantha's a child as well, so that counts.
So is Sopig.
Samantha's
Sopig's a child.
technically not
Uh,
a person.
I also didn't need
Sorry,
rescuing. I walked out.
Right, we're not counting Sopig.
Yes,
No
yeah.
offense, Sopig, but you, as you said, you won't need rescuing. I feel if we're gonna count Star, then we do need to count Samantha because they weren't part of the original deal. However, what I'm gonna say is based on things, we've probably got even numbers between us, so it would be a tie. And obviously, there's the idea of the tiebreaker. But why don't we just come to a compromise where, like, honestly, if from memory, Big Red, if you won, Will would go back into the book with you and apologize, right? And then not bother you.
Right.
And Will, what was your end of the deal?
He stayed here in Thither, where he belongs, with all these other red cap cronies. You
Right.
seem perfect for each other.
Right. What?
I oughta.
Okay. Let me think. What's a good fitting compromise? What if?
Good waddle over there now. You could be a stain on the grass if you want.
Up. Will, shut it. Quiet. Trying to think here, and honestly, I keep just thinking about that chair. It was such a nice chair, but anyway, what if you both go back? Will apologizes, but then things go back to how they were. So he can continue playing around, you can continue trying to catch him, and after all, you've now got, because I think Squeamish joined you at when you were outside, not inside, so you've got an extra.
Yeah, Squeamish is from thither.
Yeah, so you can take Squeamish back with you, so you've got extra, some extra muscle. No, that's probably not going to work. Let's head back.
We are back.
Right.
We are actually a little
Yeah.
late.
Okay. Right. Let me just give me a few minutes to think this through. So, we've obviously, what is the compromise here? What is the compromise here? Because, alright. So, if you guys are really interested in the competition, you two can obviously do the tiebreaker for the pig. You've got to bring the pig out alive, but that's your risk. And I feel that we've done enough on our parts as our groups for that, so that would be on you. Or you guys can come to some kind of compromise where, whilst neither of you gets exactly what you want, you're both better off.
Maybe Will and Captain, maybe you guys can work together to get Oink out, and it'll create a stronger bond for both of you, and then everybody
That
else,
is
so
an
you can live
option. That is an
together.
option. Also, so if we're thinking of some sort of way of some sort of compromise, what if? So in your story, you're basically enemies, right? Will's this forever child trying to and hassles you all the time, and you're trying to, I guess, catch him or stop him or kill him.
Yes, we're written as Nemesis.
Right.
Is Nemesis
So,
is
what if, because we know,
Nemesis?
what if you two go back and the story is rewritten so you guys get on? So you're not Nemesis, and we introduce a new character who can be. Maybe that's the next part of the story.
Will laughs out loud. Says, "I didn't get this power to rewrite so I could be friends with Big Red. I was going to write him out of the story."
Well, at least what if the next part of the story, like we've seen with this, a bigger threat has come along, which forces the two of you in the story to put aside your differences for the time being in order to deal with that, and then we see how it goes. You two, Will apologizes, Big Red tries not to kill him anymore, and you two just perhaps go your separate ways and just, I don't know if you're on an island or something, but just like maybe divide the island in two so each of you get one bit of the island.
As a lagoon.
Yeah, just don't, just
don't try to kill each other.
Yeah, agree not to antagonize the other, and you can just live your own lives in there, doing what you do best.
It seems like you're gonna have to tear a lot of pages out of that book, but
well,
it's like half the story is fighting.
Well, I was thinking maybe rather than tearing out the pages, it would be more the story stays as it is up to a point, but then there's like we add in new pages for this new part of the story, or perhaps it's a sequel. I don't quite know how it works.
Maybe it's just a sequel, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the friend of yours, Wendy, can help write it.
Exactly.
She is after writing a happy ending for you, Mr. Will.
Yeah. In fact, why don't you, as Juniper for some reason seems to be suggesting, and I can understand them, what if, taking inspiration from that crocodile we fought, what if the villain is some, like super crocodile?
That would be fun. Killing another croc sounds good.
What do
I'll
you think?
think on it.
Yeah, have a thing. We don't need to come to a thing. Otherwise, you can have your competition to rescue Oink and, see how the bet goes. But I feel like we've done enough for those sides of the things and done what we need to do. So I'm going to sort of leave that to you guys. Okay?
Fine. All right. Will just floats up to the top of the treehouse.
Yeah.
I'm turning in for the night.
Also,
Carrying all of them is a lot.
for some reason, there's two of me now. I will. I'm moving so fast. There's two of me. If when yeah, let's all rest up. We've had a long day. Some of you look fairly damaged. Tanwen, good to see you yourself again, and nice to meet you, Samantha. Also, is there something different about you, Nox? You've got an extra spring in your step. Or maybe no, not a spring in your step. There's like a fire behind your eyes.
Oh yeah, you kind of missed that. There was this whole thing. So I found part of my missing thing. I
Well,
found my summer.
Well, that's good.
In the form of a mask. The evil scabbard there. She was using the mask to heat up her stove, like in the kitchen. It was really weird, proper far out kind of stuff. And then I walked through a mirror and basically fought myself.
Ah, nice. The only fighting I've done on the way involving this is we fought the Jabberwock. That was fun.
Interesting. What's a Jabberwock?
It's, for want of a better word, it's like a dragon that shoots fire out of its eyes. Not from its mouth, you should expect. And it makes this weird sound that sort of throws you off your game. Like, makes you want to, like, move in weird directions and stuff. Like
that sounds very terrifying.
And we met Juniper. And we found Juniper, which is awesome.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
bubbling.
Yeah.
Bubbling splendid. Very awful.
Yeah.
She shoved scat on its throat.
Rodolfo, when we were in, I sort of, I looked at Xaxx for a moment and just be like, oh, this is probably the easiest and safest way to do this. And I'm going to tap my head to indicate further telepathic communication with Xaxx.
You are now connected.
Could you, from memory, when we were in the other hut, in Downfall, we found a wooden eye. Could you ask Rodolfo if they've still got it?
Message received. Let me communicate. Hello, Rodolfo.
Oh, Xaxx? Yes, hello.
Yes, hello. This is your cleric speaking. I've been speaking with Tarquin, and he is asking if you still have the wooden eye that we found in another hut somewhere.
Oh yeah, we had that at Pavlona's. Yeah, I've still got it.
Okay.
I wasn't able to figure out what to do with it though.
Okay, maybe head over towards Tarquin and hand it to him or something. He seems to have an idea. Disconnecting now. Reconnecting with Tarquin. Hi, Tarquin. This is your cleric speaking. Cleric. Rodolfo does have the eye, and he will bring it over to you in a stealthy fashion.
I think, if I'm right, I want to have a closer look at it, but without so pick about, just in case. I think this might be Scabatha's missing eye.
Ah. Wait, Scabatha's missing eye? He calls it the wooden eye.
Let me relay that over to Rodolfo. Hi, Rodolfo. This is your cleric speaking. Tarquin thinks that it's Scabatha's.
Yeah, so Scabatha, don't know if you guys saw them, is like a wooden, like, doll sort of thing. Rides a rocking horse. Really creepy in its own way. but was missing an eye. So Tarquin wants to just sort of surreptitiously look at this eye and see if it would match Skabatha's other eye.
Sure. Are we okay with crossing team lines now? Are we?
Yeah, I mean,
We're allowed to-
I pretty much said from our perspective, the competition's
Okay.
over, and what they do from here is on them.
Okay, so
Tarquin?
I'll sidle up to Tarquin.
Oh,
Oops, why is there two of me on this map?
Rodolfo?
Okay.
Tarquin? I'm getting information from Samantha, who I found basically next to Skabatha's bedroom. And Rodolfo and I freed some moths while we were there. I just was being nice because I didn't like to see them trapped. I didn't realize they did something. Samantha's saying that without those moths, Skabatha will be blind to the first person she sees when she wakes. So
What?
the moths, she used the moths to see.
As in for just that moment when she wakes, or for the entire day?
I don't.
Wait, she's blind to the moths.
No,
Um,
the moths are basically her eyes when she
Yeah.
first wakes up.
Samantha's saying that every morning she would wake up and look at the moths, and I'm guessing. Hey, hang on just a second. I can't. Oh, my head is killing me. Oh man, that
Are you
living
are you
doll
okay?
did a mess on me. Okay, hang on. That 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 was she looked at the moths, and that was how she got around her weakness, was she used the moths to see. But for a
Oh,
second, until she could
because
communicate with them.
or is it not a communications thing? Is it the fact that the moths would then be the first thing she sees?
I don't know, but apparently she's blind to the moths, and the I'm sorry, my head just hurt so bad from that battle with the living doll earlier. I'm having trouble focusing on multiple conversations, but
Xaxx, can you maybe help out? She seems.
everybody needs healing, not just me. I'll sleep it off.
I don't need healing. I didn't take a scratch.
Julian, real quick, what did you want to add, Julian?
It's not for later.
Okay. All right.
All right, Samantha's saying the white rabbit got it right. I'm sorry, it's a Haragon, honey. Haragon. She's saying the
That's
white
fine.
Haragon got it right.
Okay, so she looks. Which could be quite a devastating weakness if it's used right.
And the moths are on my side. They actually defended me from the living doll and all of the evil toys in the dollhouse. So when we were in Skabatha's bedroom, next to her bed was this dollhouse that kept appearing as Granny's cottage and then flipping back to the dollhouse in my mind. And when I was finally able to destroy the living doll and all of those other evil toys, I could find Samantha and get out. That's when I returned to my natural size and shape.
Okay.
There were other things in the dollhouse, but I didn't have time to look or grab or save because I was literally growing by the second exponentially, and I needed to get out before I stomped everything to bits accidentally.
Right, that's fair enough, but I feel like that could be useful to us at some point. But in order for that to be useful, we'd have to get in there while she's sleeping and be the first thing that she sees upon waking up.
I mean, that's easy. We could sneak in, just put ourselves in the place where the moth would usually be, so that she looks directly at that person, and then you are invisible, and then you could, I guess, rescue Oink and the dwarf,
Um,
and
Okay.
maybe even, I mean, if you're invisible to her, you could just really just
well,
tie her up or hold person her or whatever.
well,
Tar-
Whole,
Tarquin,
whole person won't
hang
work
on.
on her. Remember, she's
You
not a
Oh,
person.
said,
hold
Tarquin, you
It
which
said
would
you
be.
wanted a chair. I've got a chair in my hair from the dollhouse. I'm guessing. Is this the
nice.
chair you're looking for?
Unless it grows to the size for me to sit on, probably not. Basically, so whilst I was in my conversation with Scabatha, um, the armchairs were actually mimics, but
Oh,
this mimic was actually quite nice. It like scratched my back. It fed me my tea. I ended up naming it Sin because synthetic.
what does that word mean? I don't know this
Yeah,
word.
Like not real, like
Ah,
but it's
artificial.
real. It's a real mimic. It's just
Yeah,
faking. It's like an act.
but it's a synthetic chair. It's a fake chair.
real
Well,
mimic
it's
fake
acting. It's
chair.
pretending to be a chair. Not a.
Yeah,
It's a real chair. It's just a mimic
well,
chair. Because you can still
here
sit in
you
it, right?
have.
yeah. It was really comfy. Honestly,
Yeah.
everyone should have a mimic chair that scratches their back for them. Their teeth just
Probably.
weirdly
You,
get to the right point.
you can have this little chair in memory of your
Thank you.
friend that you made.
Yeah. But so I found out we should probably have a sort of debriefing session. So I found out a couple of interesting things. Um, First of all, it looks like Scabatha is looking for a unicorn horn for her rocking horse. It's like missing one.
And we're looking for a unicorn horn too.
Yeah.
All the witches are
Right.
looking for a unicorn horn. I told you about this. Tanwen. It apparently belongs to someone named Eledon.
Eladon. Yeah, remember the unicorn that we met in the thing? Eladon is her mate.
So
we
wait,
met Eladon's mate. We just don't know where
but
Eladon is. Remember, she
there's
told us to go find him.
unless if
Well, we should be careful to protect the mate because the witches might be using La Morna as a bait to try and capture him.
well
So that is something we need to be careful of.
they're after his horn, but I've just had a worrying thought because we and this is just me going to go purely hypothetical, not guarantee. We know that those who approach Loom Lurch who have had something taken from them become toys. So she has the capability of turning people into toys. What if that rocking horse isn't a rocking horse?
Oh,
Because
Because it's missing the horn, so it is
yes,
a. Oh, that
because
would make sense.
they're looking for a unicorn horn, and they said specifically they're looking for a unicorn that fits in the indent. So that means they're looking for a specific unicorn. That's just a hypothetical, like out there sort of thing. The other thing I found out is that Scabatha is missing an eye. And she's made of wood, which is why it made me think that that wooden eye that we found, which had some slight magic on it, might be her other eye.
I'll pull it out. And I say, does it look about the right size, the right material?
Like
You got the
wood.
best look at her.
Yeah. So looking at the eye, does it look like it would be similar enough to be a match for Scabatha? Chris?
Okay, so you pull out the wooden eye, and you got a better look at her than
Yeah.
anyone else, Tarquin. So you are able to match the same similar color, size, shape. Yeah.
Okay, so I wonder because we know that the people from Moongrave, those shadow people that were there, the Darklings or whatever they were called, they were there on Moongrave's orders. I'm wondering if maybe they'd stolen the eye from Scabatha and were planting it there, or stole something from them, planted her eye there as a link it to Scabatha, like we did for the scissors from Moongrave. It seems these hags have quite a habit of stealing from each other and trying to blame the third sister. So one will steal from two, and two will blame, and then try to blame three. Interesting in its own way.
That's possible. I mean, why else would Bavlorna have Scabasa's eye if they were allies?
Exactly. And it was hidden, but not so well hidden that it wouldn't be found.
Hmm. Like,
Yeah.
So
okay.
there's-
So what? Okay, so what do we do with that information?
Well, potentially. The issue. But then that would suggest that someone stole that from Scabatha in the first. That would suggest that Moongrave's people stole that from Scabatha in the first place.
Moongrave stole it from Scabasa to frame Bavlorna.
Or
Bavlorna planted the scissors to frame Moongrave,
yes.
and then there's probably something planted at Moongrave's place.
Yes. So, I mean, potentially, we have the potential to get, or at least I should say, I have the potential to get Scabatha on friendly terms, but I would need enough of a delay that it would seem feasible that I've travelled maybe to one of the other hags and back.
Okay.
I could then go in saying I snuck into, I'm going to say Moongrave at this point, because it makes the most sense to get my revenge for them interrupting my business deal, and manage to recover the eye. Then I could trade the eye with them for something. I don't know what that something is. But I also have the Jabberwock dung. I left them a small sample of it as a thing. Mostly because I love their dragon. Their dragon was adorable. But we did well. That's the main... I mean, what else can we do with that information? We can... We're gonna get the items off of Bavlorna. That's probably our next goal. We need to get back to...
Get back to Bavlorna, get the items. Yes.
And then we can... and then... Obviously, Xaxx had something stolen by Moongrave, and Nox, there's still something missing of yours, so we don't know if that, which is in a mountaintop theatre, I think, right? Wasn't that what we were...
It probably belongs to Moongrave. And
Oh,
Bavlorna
yeah.
has the things that you need, right? Right,
Yeah.
Tarquin?
Which is what we were
Okay.
going to trade for, so...
Yeah.
But then...
So we get your things back. We know where the thing for Solomon and Xaxx is.
Yeah,
So what does Scabasa have that we want besides the unicorn itself?
That's a tricky one. I mean, rescuing the dwarf would be nice. We also... They seem to get quite defensive when there was talk of palaces. I'm guessing due to the palace that Zybilna is meant to reign in, as we were told. And in order to get there, we would need a guide, potentially, but then we'd need a good reason for me to go there, and that would be just for me to get there, and I can't think of a good reason at the moment. So, I don't know if there is anything. They make a lot of toys, which is mostly what they do, but based on what Tanwen was saying, some of those toys have like supernatural abilities. Like she was attacked by a living doll, and she's obviously got a pet dragon. That's kind of cool. There must be something. Well, it's not necessarily that we need to do the trade, but it's a good bargaining chip at the right point if we need it.
Mm-hmm.
So what else did we find out? I'm just...
Oh, I also have these two lovely birds. Say hello, Griffenpim, and I point to them. I believe that they are responsible for taking messages between the sisters. I found some letters, so if we want, we can perhaps forge a letter or send a letter from one sister to another.
But
But
Rodolfo, didn't you tell me you weren't sure if we needed the windows as well?
yes,
And we
I'm.
didn't have time to
We didn't have time to
I mean,
test it.
yeah, we didn't have time to grab a window just to make sure we had it. So they may fly at the regular speed in the real world, which would take several days at a minimum to get to the other place. And
True.
or they may not work at all if the window was if they had to fly through the window in order to get there.
Was there
Okay.
any useful information in the letters?
There was, and I tell them everything that I learned. That
Okay.
yeah, that they're all afraid of the Jabberwocky. They're all trying to get the unicorn horn.
Wait.
Because
all afraid of the Jabberwocky?
Yes. I mean, they seem to think that the Jabberwock will eventually get bored and will be a threat to all of them. And will turn its attention to destroy them.
I was convinced that the Jabberwock belonged to Moongrave, but if they're all
I
afraid,
thought so too, but they're all afraid of him. Yes,
then
at least that's the impression that I got. Let me read it again.
Maybe the Jabberwock belongs to Zybilna.
Yes, the Jabberwock is friends with Zybilna.
Ah.
Well, she has befriended it, and they don't know how. So
That's gotta
so
be
it
some
could be on
power.
our size, considering that we fought it. Yes, it's strange.
Yes, it's.
But what else do we learn? Bavlorna has a creature named Bloody Beak who is somehow imprisoned, and she wants to send it after this Jabberwock. So we want to make sure that that thing stays imprisoned. Endelin has something which can tell the future, and it reveals that the horn will be found, but it doesn't say by who or when. What else? Zybilna is frozen by a cauldron time freeze magic, and they are the ones who imprisoned her. I mean, we guessed that already, but
we kind of already thought that. So.
And there was also something about needing to know the thing's true name to free it. So you need to know the true name and the unicorn horn in order to free something from the cauldron.
No, we know the true name.
Do we?
Right? Isn't it Alicorn?
No,
No, sorry, not Alicorn. Eladon.
Eladon is his name.
Eladon is the name of the unicorn, but I think what they're saying is we need the name of Zybilna's true name in order to free Zybilna.
Is Zybilna's true name not just Zybilna?
No, for a fey creature, it would never be something so simple. You'll even the names that we're speaking now would have a certain amount of power. It's why you hear all the rumors of Faye, can I have your name? And then you no longer have a name. Very
Right.
But if you know something's true name, then potentially you have complete control over them.
Okay, so we may need that
Very
in
thought.
like a password.
Yes. But how would we find
Mhm.
that?
A daunting thought, Tarquin. I hope you never use my name against me.
No, I
For Morgoth is my true name.
Is it?
Oui.
That I kind of want to test that, but I'm not going to because I'm nice.
Maybe we
then-
should have a new name for you, Margot. Like Carl or you or something like that.
Perhaps that's how I got into trouble in the first place. Got imprisoned. People knew my name.
Yes.
But I am not one to hide in shadows. I fight what is just, what is right.
Agreed. And there are rumors that one's true name can change if the person that it is changes significantly enough. And while
Ah, yes, true. I became Morgoth, the Eight of Clubs.
exactly, you are now the Knight of the Carnival cards, which is different from just being Morgoth. So perhaps Morgoth Eight of Clubs is your true name, or something like
I
that.
like it.
But right, so I think as much as being around here is lovely, our next goal in the morning, once we're all rested up, we need to head back to hither, get to Downfall. Honestly, I'm curious as to what's actually happened with the soggy court and such since we left. Just morbid
Yeah.
curiosity more than anything.
Oh, by the way, Babylona definitely knows that we got the painting and everything. I showed her on the thing, so
Excellent. So
she
she's
she
at least
she
aware
she
of
knows
that.
our Yeah, she knows our progress.
Plus, does she knows that we took the paintings? Does she know about the other things that we've done?
No.
Good. Keep it
Well, she
that
knows
way.
that she knows that the painting. She knows the scissors are in the wall there and everything, just like she asked us to do.
Yeah.
So
Let's keep it
it's all
that
good.
way because potentially we've gone above and beyond, so we might be able to negotiate for some extras from her when we get back.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep the shard in like hidden underneath so she can't see it all the time. Just when we want to show her updates.
Mm. Perhaps we keep the wooden eye for later, for when we need a bargaining chip against Scabasa again. Like, or, I don't know. I don't know how to use this. Do we? She. There's nothing. She has the pig and she has a dwarf, which is the only things that we really need from her that we haven't already taken.
Yes, but
Unless we said like a favor to be named later type of thing.
yeah,
I owe you one staying out of the fight with
yeah.
your sister.
The issue there is if we go back too soon after the children have gone, considering that they're probably aware of the bond that Philomena has with Oink, it would look odd to go back and ask for Oink.
Right. Okay. True. That's a good point.
But
But I'm going to throw this out there. And Tam was talking while laying down and holding Samantha. How do we know Scabatha won't just kill Oink just because she's frustrated and angry?
well,
If we don't go back? I mean, do we risk Wink being killed?
The problem is, if we go back, the only one who can go back and go back safely really is myself. I could potentially go back in the morning because obviously I said I would come back to continue our trade deal and see what there is.
Say you have friends among the merchants or something.
Exactly. And I've obviously got the Jabberwock dung still, so I've got that to potentially use.
Hey, you're handing out healing spells there? There's Xaxx.
I just used my last bit of magic for healing magic for the day on Tanwen. And she's looking pretty rough there. So, but that's okay. I can get you another time though.
Xaxx, thank you so
Never.
much. Oh, it felt like a dagger was being stabbed through the top of my head. Thank you so.
And now it's a dagger of warmth and goodness.
Thank you so much.
I stab you with health.
Thank you.
Like the bee does.
Exactly. I'm just like Buzz Lightyear.
But I think overall, Carnival Cards, that was a very successful mission.
It went actually a little bit better than I was expecting it to be honest. So yeah, I honestly didn't think we'd get all the kids out, and I didn't think we'd get all this stuff done. So like we yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good.
So obviously you took all 5 paintings, right, Rodolfo, out of character?
Oh yes, absolutely.
After you'd taken them, did they revert back to their original forms of them, or are they still of your family?
They were. I think they were of my family when I put them in the bag.
Is this in character or out of character?
That's out of character, but
that's out of. I guess. Yeah. Sorry, I was putting my accent on. I think Senrith said that it was still my family when I'm putting them in the bag.
Well, I mean, the fact we've got the paintings, I suppose.
Could we take a look at the painting? Just
because my worry is we take them back, and she's like, "These aren't paintings of my sister. I ordered you to do that because that's a loophole that she will exploit."
Right, but she would need to give up a drop of blood in order to revert it back to her family.
But wasn't it the thorns that did the drop of blood, not the paintings?
Yes. Okay. Well, I mean, look, we got some paintings that she had her face on it. If they change after we get them, that's really not something that we can change. I mean, we don't know what kind of magic these people have.
Exactly.
We obeyed the letter of the quest. Painting has been brought back. The scissors has been left. Can I?
That's true.
Should I peek in the hole and see if I can see the paintings? I'm afraid of revealing them.
No, to be honest, as Nox said, it was to steal them. So provide we can just explain ourselves if she does demand them, and that should be fine. That should be fine. But what?
I mean, at least Gabasa no longer has a painting of Bavlona.
But
so
there are 5 paintings, right?
Yes, and I took all 5 just because I don't know. It seems like the thing to do it at the time.
So, and one of them is your wife. So now, or when you did it, so it's not just blood bonds; it's strong bonds.
Exactly. Yes.
Which means that Sibylna is. I mean, because it almost seemed like a family tree sort of deal with the thorn, which means that Sibylna is directly related to them. And there's a 4th hag we need to worry about?
Well, I don't know if they're all together, because if it's close, if they are, whether they are blood sisters or just coven sisters, either way, it is a close tie.
Yes.
But you can also be tied closely to someone who is, your enemy,
Yeah, true, enemy, but
like your arch nemesis type thing.
I mean that's possible, but I, I'm I'm just thinking too much that it's a family tree, perhaps. So
Well, now that I think about it, I think actually they did mention in the letters that they called themselves traitors or betrayers, something like that. So um they were close to Zabelna.
yes, so
There was
maybe, and this is hypothetical, maybe they were jealous of her because she's quite powerful. If she ruled over all of Prismir by herself, and now it's taking 3 of them, she must be very powerful. And as you
they could only betray her by joining up.
yeah, and as you or your master gets power from them, not quite sure how that works, that would mean that they're fairly powerful, because I doubt you can just get like warlock magic from your average hag. It would have to be something far more powerful, because most warlocks are like traditionally like devils and
Well, she is an archfey. Don't we know that? Do we know that?
I mean
Cyrus, I
that.
don't know.
Yep, you know that.
Yeah.
so
Okay. So she is an archfey. I don't know what if that a hag is an archfey, but
no, I think hags are just, well, some hags might be, but they are regular fae at least, which would mean 3. And then they mention a cauldron. I have a feeling that we're obviously gonna have to deal with Bav Lorna, of course. We've got that to deal first, and we should probably focus on that. But I think like not only are we going to need to get into this palace somehow. Wait. We need a guide.
We have a guide.
No, we have a guide to take us to
Don't we?
Yon.
I can get
Yeah.
you to Jan. Squirts pipes up from
Yeah.
Rodolfo.
Well, we have to go to Yon before we go to the palace, so
Then
we should
well,
we should return back to Bavlorna first.
Yeah.
That's plan 1. And then we need to get Oily will help us get to Yon, and we take care of things in Yon, and then we move on to the palace.
it would be difficult, but
Yeah.
we could use the Jabberwock as our guide. Because it nests
How are you
in
gonna find the Jabberwock?
Well, it hunts in the forest. We've seen that. It would be difficult to find, but if we can find it and it returns to its lair's in the palace.
it's also friends with Sibylla. Maybe if it knows that we are trying to help Sibylla, it will help us.
Which would have to be a conversation that myself, Tanwen, and Morgott aren't involved in, because we obviously fought it.
Right, and Tanwen's
Okay,
the only one who can
Nox
speak with
and I.
animals. Oh.
Yeah, we're very persuasive though. No, Nox can speak with animals probably
Also,
too.
well,
He's a druid.
I wouldn't say it's an animal. I would guess if you were to try to address it, you would need to use either Draconic or Sylvan.
I speak Draconic and I can speak telepathically to it as well.
Exactly. So we've got that
base is covered.
potential,
Sylvan as well.
but it seems like befriending it is something that is beyond traditional hags. There's probably someone else who can guide us there, but remember, we also whilst we have the deadline with Bavlorna, we also have the other deadline that we've accidentally established, which is Titania.
Oh,
maybe.
No. You had to bring that up, didn't you? Yes, Titania is a powerful archfey as well.
Yes.
Who's Titania?
Titania is the queen of the Summer Court, and possibly.
Oh right, Sir Talavar's thing.
Possibly to some extent, the most
Just
powerful of the Archfey.
Just mentioning her name, you feel a heat to the mask, Nox. It's on your possession.
Because Summer Court. I
Wait. Well, how did we get involved with Titania?
by
We
by
sent
rescuing
Sir Televar.
Chitavar and sending him back, so now he will inform them of information. And unfortunately, because we accepted adage, we don't have any leverage over him or over the Summer Court. So I honestly think, went out of voice. I honestly think if it took all three of them and a unicorn horn to seal, and some magic cauldron to seal Zybilna, the hags are going to be no match for Titania. The only one who's going to be a match to defend Prismir from potential destruction and conquering, because from rumours Titania is quite a hothead, for want of a better word. We need to free Zybilna. We've probably got some time, but not enough. I'm hoping that the Ori of Tragedies that said that the horn will be found is us finding it.
Exactly. That is my expectation, because it does not say who found it. And so that leaves the prophecy is open to interpretation.
That's why we have to go back to Bavlorna, return the thing. We get to Yon, we do the stuff there. Listen, we found a guide from hither to thither in hither. We found a guide from thither to Yon in here. We'll find a guide in Yon to the palace.
That's what I'm hoping for.
We should be thinking.
I mean,
it seems to be a pattern.
Or, I mean, I don't know if it's something that anyone could use, but if we were able to even get access to the Ori of Tragedies to foresee where we find our guide, perhaps. It's worth a shot. There's a lot of what-ifs in the plan, but for now, I think...
Tragedies?
The Ori? Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. That's what the letter says.
Oh, right. Is this mentioned in the letter?
Yes.
Oh. This is very interesting.
But for now, I think we just need to go with the flow as much as possible. We need to get this back to Bavlorna, get that deal out of the way so it doesn't bite us. And then do what we can to
The Orrery belongs to Moongrave. So at least she is the one who used it, so we can assume it is somewhere in Yon.
Yes.
Either belonging to her or belonging to someone else.
Yes. What squirt? Do you only know the path from hither to Yon, or could you do from hither to Yon as well? I don't know exactly how this works.
From hither to Yon. And Clapperclaw speaks up. He's been very quiet this whole time, but he's happy that you're all alive and didn't die a horrible death. Oh, and I can get you from thither to hither to thither. Squirt sounds like he can get you from hither to Yon.
Okay.
So we need somebody that can do Yon to the palace, and that's yeah.
That was why I initially thought the Jabberwock, but we'd need some insane luck on our side for that. But for now, let's rest up, get ready. We will travel to Bavlorna with all haste. Don't want to waste any time. And then we'll hopefully come up with a plan on that way. We might find out some more information whilst we're back there.
All right. So, you guys lay down, begin to get your long rest in, and over the course of the night. Actually, before anything, Xaxx, did you want to have that conversation with Nox about?
Yeah. While everybody's sort of settling in, I want to pull Nox away from everybody else, maybe towards the bottom of the trees, just sort of away from the group. If Nox is willing to, come with me.
Yeah, of course.
And a rock to perch on.
Yeah, I can guess it's nice. It's nice here with the moonlight out too. So there's a couple of things I've been meaning to cover with you, and it's just been such a busy day with everybody else around, and then all that planning and everything. So I haven't had a chance to just check in and see how you're doing with you got pulled into the mirror there, and it looks pretty intense. So I just wanted to see how you're doing, how that all went, and how you're feeling afterwards.
I'm okay. It was weird. It was really weird because she was so angry. I honestly don't know what the heck Scabbers has done to make her so angry. But
Is this Summer? Was Summer always angry, or is she just like more angry now, or what happened?
Summer's always been quite feisty, but never absolutely like out of her mind, infuriated.
Mm.
Yeah, so
Maybe
it,
it's just being separated from you and Solomon, right?
yeah,
Like the disconnect, sort of the loneliness of being without so much of yourself.
yeah, exactly. I suppose anyone would go mad being trapped in, I don't know, a mad witch's on a house for 8 years
Yeah.
whilst in a mask. So yeah,
And then maybe if we find um Winter, I guess is the last one you said, right? So maybe if we find Winter, then you'll be whole again, and maybe I don't know if you'll be Nox still, if you'll be Solomon still, if you'll be
everyone.
rotating through everybody, or maybe something completely different. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I just want you to know that I'm here for you regardless of whatever happens. I know the rest of the group will be as well, but um
I
yeah.
really appreciate that, Xaxx. I really do.
I tried to get to you, and when you got pulled in the portal, I just wasn't fast enough to get through with you. And I
You
would
guys with the
yeah.
water, it really helped. I mean, at one point I was kind of swimming, but it helped.
Yeah.
It was very flaming there, and I thought I was going to cook to death.
Yeah, well, to be fair to everybody else, the water wasn't my idea. That was all Tanwen. I kind of
Oh,
froze there for a little bit. I didn't know what to do.
well, you guys got me out, so, I appreciate that. You got me and Helia out, so,
True.
yeah,
Oh, Hylia, that's Summer,
yeah, that's
I
so
guess.
that.
So, are you gonna change into Hylia now too, or like is it gonna be a three rotation of three
I
people?
honestly don't know. It could happen like how me and Solomon split up. Like, yeah, it's totally random at this point. I think until we get the other mask or other person back,
Yeah.
yeah, we might not be fully connected to like each other, so it might just be unpredictable, as always.
You, yeah, it's fun though. It's nice to have I don't know. Sometimes you're Nux and sometimes you're Solomon, and it's fun for me either way.
Yeah,
So maybe when Helia makes her debut, it'll be fun too.
yeah, it probably be like totally something that'll, I know, surprise you. You'd just be like, "Oh, hi, Nox," and they'd be
Hmm.
like, "Ah," because that's kind of what she was like with me. It was kind of
Oh,
scary.
okay. So like annoy her or something maybe.
She's got a big
Now do you?
personality.
Oh, so do you. So does everybody really. Even Solomon. Solomon maybe feels like he doesn't have one, but he's got a pretty big personality. So everybody's there. Do you mind if I ask? Because you seem to, like you said, Summer, and the name Helia. For Winter, do you know what their name is? Or
I always thought that winter was Solomon, really, but I could be wrong.
Oh, maybe Solomon is winter, and then there's fall, autumn,
Mm.
depending on what part of the country you're in. But do you know what their name might be?
You don't quite remember. It's a blurred line between you guys, sort of like an inky shadow
Mm,
that's blocking it out, similar to what Xaxx experiences.
yeah.
But do you remember that someone didn't know who Solomon was either? They were like, "Who? Hmm,
Who the hell is that?
yeah, who's Solomon?"
Who that guy?
Mm-hmm.
Solo who?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Uh, sorry, yeah, you can answer Xax's question. I was just telling you. Yeah, you probably don't know Winter's name right now.
But yeah, names are very, very hazy. It was only when Helia got quite close to me that I remembered her name. So I don't necessarily know who Solomon is because I've never got close to him. So he
Oh.
could be winter, he could be autumn. He's probably his own sort of identity.
Well, maybe we can get you all. Oh, maybe there's a way we can like enter your dreams or subconscious somehow, and like get everyone together so they can do like introductions and meeting and everything.
Bipolar
Or
party.
yeah, and maybe like because maybe you didn't know, maybe because it was you and Summer. Maybe it's Solomon and the fourth one are like
Yeah.
the closer connected, and then we'll introduce everybody together. Speaking of which, there's also something I wanted to just in case, because I know you and Solomon write these little notes back and forth to keep each other in the loop on what's going on, which is a great idea. But can you do me a favor? The
Yeah.
next time you write a note to Solomon about that, can you just like say something like terrible had happened and you regret taking those lives or something horrible? Because I'm trying to convince Solomon that he's like a mass murderer or something, just as a prank.
Of course. I can write that down right now.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
a pull out a little
yeah,
book.
just something like vague and ominous. Because yeah, then yeah, I'm trying to have a fun little prank on him. He didn't actually do anything, and you didn't actually do anything, obviously, but it's just sort of funny to me.
Okay.
All right. I think with that, I want you both to make a perception check.
Jamie, get off the. Stop it. Sorry, Jamie's typing at the moment.
It's all right. Zach's quite engulfed in this conversation.
Have I got my? Yes, I have got my character. But what perception was it?
Yeah.
I'm good at that. She says. I'm good at
And
that.
apparently, it's because you got eyes in the back of your head. You know, it might just be that
People looking down on me.
the mask is somehow seeing this as. I don't know. Where are you keeping the mask, Nox? Is that on your belt? Is it in your pack?
I'll
Is it
keep
in
it
your
like
head?
on the side of my head, like a headband kind of thing.
Yeah, that works. Okay.
That would be pretty
Yeah.
good.
There is actually two little holes in the sides of the mask that work.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can see it in the art, but
just
that
put some
works.
like vines like in between
Yeah,
the holes.
that works. Cool. Okay, so as it's on the side of your head, and you two are talking face to face, it's not either of you that notice, but rather you feel a slight burning on the side of your head. Maybe that vine is cooking, but it's enough that it's getting your attention, Nox, and it's enough that you kind of glance over towards the side of your vision, and you see you see two things. Uh, one, the first thing is sneaking out of the branches and down onto the ground is Hud, the child who Xaxx saved. Well, saved is a loose
Boy.
term. Yeah,
Oh,
Saved
he,
against his will.
he is trying to sneak away from Little Oak, and shortly after that, you see a second person sneaking down from the treehouse, and this time it's Squeamish and Big Red, and they're like, "Keep quiet! No, you keep quiet! You can't say keep quiet while being quiet. That's the opposite of being quiet."
oh my god. These guys are idiots. Xaxx, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I see it. We gotta go stop them.
Dumber and dumber right here.
Um,
Alright,
I'm
you
gonna
got the back.
grab a rock and throw it up to where everybody else is to try to wake them up. But we gotta go follow them pretty quickly. I'll try to psychically speak to Tarquin.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure they can wake up from a psychic message.
Yep, yep, up.
Although it's quite a way up the tree, I will mention, like 30 feet up. So you probably have to get underneath the tree and then speak up. But
Yeah.
these parties have definitely head in the direction of Loom Lurch. It's no doubt, and it looks like even Squeamish is carrying a large empty bag over his shoulder. Big Red's maybe got like a net.
Do I get the sense that they're trying to catch Pod, or are they
Um,
going with Pod?
the time in between was about 10, 20 seconds or so. But you're really not sure. Pud is definitely ahead of them. But it seems like Big Red and Squeamish are also trying to be very sneaky.
Okay.
Hey,
How far is Pud from me right now?
Let's say about 120 foot.
Too far. Okay. All right, let's go.
Whereas Big Red and Squeamish are uh about 50 foot away from you.
Yeah, still too far. Okay. Let's keep going.
If you want to catch up to them, you probably could. They're trying to go sneakily and stealthy, whereas you could run up if you wanted to try and catch them, or if you want to go stealthily and see what they're up to. It's up to you guys.
I want to sneak up a little bit behind them, get a sense of what they're doing. If they're trying to catch Pod or if they're trying to go with Pod. I know the
Alright.
Pod's trying to go back to Loom Lurch, so we need to get him at some point. But I just want to know if they're on our side or not.
Alright, yeah, you can give me both stealth checks.
I'm
And
gonna guidance myself.
I'm gonna guidance
guidance.
myself.
Just
Guidance?
real quick. So no, we love using guidance here in Wolf Story. If you cast a spell with a verbal component, doesn't necessarily have the stealthiest approach. So any other time you're casting guidance, no problems. But I feel like
Okay.
with a verbal spell, it's kind of
Okay.
counterintuitive with a stealth check. Do you get me?
All right. No guidance.
No guidance. Cry.
I'm
We're,
just
Cry.
we're doing
saying.
we're doing we're doing we're doing stealth though, or
Thing is, you could still finagle it a little bit if you was to say, "I'm going to cast guidance, then open the door stealthily." That's potentially something that you could get away with because I think it lasts like a minute, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or does it last a round?
yeah. I try to limit my use of guidance to when the character
Oh,
knows
yeah.
he's about to try something versus
Yeah.
something that's sort of in the
It,
moment.
it does last a minute, so on some occasions I feel like you could get away with casting it and then approaching something stealthily, but you're already on the move. If you cannot keep up with them and try to cast spells, then yeah, I'll say on this occasion it's bad. All right, still, I don't even think guidance would help either of you on this occasion.
No.
Big Red hears this. He's like, you obviously snap some twigs or something. There's also a light coming from Nox's head. The mask does emit about 5 foot radius light sometimes, and Captain, we're being tailed. There's something in our wake. Well, he turns around. Ah, damn it. The jig is up.
What?
Ahoy there,
What are
landlubbers.
you,
What are you two doing?
what are
Cat,
you
uh,
doing?
well, Squeamish here is collecting firewood, and I'm collecting my own things as well. I'm collecting rations.
In a
Yeah,
tree?
please don't lie to us.
Well, you can turn bacon into rations, so it's not necessarily a lie.
Oh, you're gonna go and try to get the pig?
Well, of course. We get the pig, we win.
Hmm.
What about Pod,
Oh,
the kid that's up ahead?
there's a kid up ahead.
Oh, so we
Squeamish,
gotta
I
go
said
get this
eyes
kid.
open. He doesn't seem to have any idea about the kid, who
Oh,
was much stealthier than these two. These two rolled terrible.
okay. Well, I'm gonna don't wait on the pig until and the pig has to be alive when it returns back, or Philomena's gonna be you won't see the light of day.
We brought a net in a sack. As long as it's not greased up, I'm sure I'll have no trouble catching it.
Yeah, as long as the pig's alive, then that's fine. I'm gonna go get Pod.
Right.
And
You're gonna
pig alive and unharmed. I'm gonna go get Pod.
go. You rush off, trying to catch up to Pod. I think you probably would keep pace with him for a moment or two before he would hear you, right? At some point.
Yeah, I'm not being stealthy anymore. I'm going
Okay.
like full speed.
So he would hear you, and then he starts to go into a dash and tries to run, noticing you guys behind him. He picks up the pace. How do you try and catch up to him? Or is this going to be a bit of a chase sequence? We wonder.
How far behind am I?
I would say again, he's
At this
probably
point?
keeping it about 120 distance.
120.
Yeah, he's in the long range kind of category. Some spells have that range, but not many.
Mm-hmm. Not any spells that I have access to right now. Because I healed
What about
Tanwen.
what about you, Nox? Are you going to catch up as well, or are you keeping an eye on
Nox,
me?
can you turn into something fast and get us up closer?
I could turn into an elk. That's
Yes,
pretty
let's elk.
speedy.
Yeah, let's go elk and see if we can catch up.
Oh, nice stuff.
We need to catch up to him.
That will absolutely do the trick. Elk's superior running
Mm.
speed through the forest as well in a natural habitat, hopping over logs, weaving between the branches and trunks of the trees. The elk easily catches up to him, and you see him like panting, looking over his shoulder as he sees the elk coming in towards him. Oh god!
Let's try to cut him off, and so he has to stop. We can talk to him.
Okay. Yeah, you absolutely can do that. I don't know. Turn into a
Yeah,
wolf
I
elk.
know.
It happens. I mean, you saw even even poor Summer got turned into a draft horse instead of an elk. It seems to be maybe it's because you're all, you're split. Maybe once you get back all the masks.
Yeah, the token for the elk is kind of messed up. It turns into the token for the wolf instead.
And sometimes frogs.
Sometimes it's a frog, yeah.
It's because you're all split. Once you get all the masks back, you won't have this glitchiness anymore.
Yeah, it's like
So
a
you
Zelda
do.
game.
You manage to skid in front of Pud, bringing him to a halt. If
Pud,
you've cut him off.
what are you doing? What are you doing, Pud? We're trying to help you. That's not like. Why are you trying to go back there?
Why? Why? Because Scabba I'm catching his breath.
I'm gonna get up. I'm
Because
gonna get off the
Scabba
elk and get beside him and give him some water out of my thing. What's it called?
Scabatha will find us. She'll punish us. Once she learns what's happened, once she finds us,
Once
and
she
she'll
learns what's happened, she'll be mad at me, and she'll be mad if she ever finds out what happened. She'll be mad at the rest of us, not you. You were
Innocent.
you're all innocent in this. Plus, you've got a big giant tree to protect you and will and numbers. You guys can get away from here now. Go far away from Scabatha, and she won't be able to find you.
Scabatha, Granny Nightshade's more powerful than you know. She's not the first time adventurers try to best her. I mean, look at that guy, the Elkhorn. He's stuck in there. She defeated Valor's Call, no problem.
No, she hasn't tried to fight us yet, and we haven't tried to fight her yet. We know she's powerful, and we are assessing the situation, as it were.
Army of undead, 10 soldiers. You messed with the wrong hag.
I can handle undead just fine. I have the power of the moon behind me, and look at it. It's twilight. The moon's up.
He does look up to the moon and say, "The moon's just about as an omen.
Moon
Moongrave."
is in Moongrave's not here. Scavis is here, and I'm the moon authority in this place, right? And the moon is comforting and good.
He seems to like.
Without the moon, it would be pitch black at night. But with the moon, there's at least a little bit of light. You can see it shines on the darkest time of the day.
Things are very dark in Yon, I hear.
Yes. And once we finish things, we'll be able to head over there. And don't you worry.
You can
Like
roll an
Knox
insight,
just
both of you, as well as you're talking to him.
insight. Okay.
Yeah, an insight check. You've kind of already seen what this guy's all about, and you're definitely picking up a deep sense of loyalty towards Scabatha, even though he's in a safe place. We've rescued almost every child. He's still going back to her. This is the kind of loyalty that maybe even rivals Soapig's, because I mean Soapig's not running back. She's still just nonchalantly lounging around. She doesn't sleep, by the way. She's probably watching this whole thing and giggling to herself. But Pud, he seems to have either been like very conditioned, or there's that Stockholm syndrome kind of effect. You kind of feel sorry for him, if anything, because he doesn't really know what's best for him. He's been manipulated by this hag, and he is the oldest out of all the children. You can already tell. He's likely been with her the longest, and so there's that deep-seated loyalty.
How about this, Pod? We go back to the tree with everybody else, and you have like so Time, Will, and Bella, and the others they can you can work with them and find out what's best for everybody, right? And if you still after seeing what they do and they can show you what they're all about and everything, you know, if you still really do want to go back,
What was
then
best was Granny Nightshade. She was powerful enough to look after us all.
she was manipulating you. She was using you, and she was using others to make her toys. She was keeping you against your wills, and making you feel that you needed her.
Roll
Right?
me a persuasion check,
You know,
Xaxx.
do you know what the term gaslighting is, Pod? That's what she's doing to
Um,
you.
when you light the stove.
No,
Oh, I don't
no,
get it.
it's when you make somebody feel like they're worthless without you, and so they stay around. And that's what
I've
you
never
feel.
I've known Granny most of my life, whereas I've only just
Yeah.
met you guys. I don't know if I can trust any of you. But you, you did save Broto. I never
I
said
healed.
thank you for that.
First thing I ever did was heal Brotor from his illness. Did
And
Granny
you have
Nightshade
that?
help him? No, I did that
No,
before I even knew what your name was.
it was actually Nightshade that got him into that problem. I mean, the actual flower.
Yeah, exactly. And if she was you know, being so nice and generous to you and looking after you, why did she need all those tin soldiers walking around to keep you all in line and keep you working? Why did she need the those boggles watching you while you work to make sure you kept on working? It's not
Hmm.
something I think uh I'm the CEO of a company and
Let's see, okay.
um yeah, Dragon Incorporated, a subsidiary of Carnival Cards Inc. And as the CEO, I would never have my employees being watched that way, just because to make them do the work. No, it's not good for morale. It's not good for production. If people want to be around and they want to do good and they want to contribute to the company, then you'll have a much better time, and it's much less work because you wouldn't need to have the boggles and the tin soldiers around to keep people in line. That's what Scabatha does. She
Hmm.
uses fear to keep the other kids in line and keep them working. And you've been with her so long that you don't know any other way. And that's probably scary. And I get that. Change can be different and change can be difficult.
What kind of like living conditions do Dragon Incorporated have?
Well, Dragon Incorporated, a subsidiary of Carnival Cards Inc., is an amorphous organization. We have a number of employees. Most of them are actually with us here. So our employees, we travel around, we stay in different places,
Oh,
um,
do you get
all the
baths
time.
very often?
Do we get bars?
Uh, baths?
Oh, baths. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We we can clean each other up. I have a magic that can clean people up if they want that. Sometimes we stay at this tavern that walks around and like while you're sleeping or having a bath or relaxing, it'll like take you to where you need to go. So when you get
I
up
heard
in the
about
morning,
that. They used to be
yeah.
in Thither, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It used to be. But Scabatha scared it away because the tavern doesn't want to be around her. That's not a good sign. Driving away business is not a good sign for, you
Hmm.
want to bring more businesses around.
Okay. Yeah, you're starting to make sense.
I
Oh man.
usually do. I'm the brains of the operation. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I'm the
Well, I'm all out of breath anyway, so I don't even think I can make it back to Loom Lodge.
well, why don't you get on the elk here? This is my friend Nox. She can turn into animals and she'll
Yep.
carry you back and then we'll head back to the treehouse and we can discuss this tomorrow and Will and the gang can show you what they're all up to and everything like that.
So you're just gonna cast that spell on me again, but
All I did was make you sleep. I didn't hurt you at all. You're perfectly healthy. I just gave you a little nap.
I need a nap.
Yeah. It's exhausting. It's a big change.
Could have almost rests his head on the back of the elk, almost kind of going to sleep straight there and then. It's been an exhausting day for these kids, for sure. But yeah, you are able to sort of ferry him back slowly. Um, Quick,
Do we
Squeamish!
see
Now's our
Squeamish on
chance.
the way back?
While their backs turned. Yeah, you hear them. They're just still trying to get through. They're just cutting their way through the trees as well. You know how they're fighting the Feywild and it's fighting back. It's kind of like that. They're using the sickle to try and chop through like the underbrush. Ah, these vines are all entangled in my hair. Well, my feather cap. You hear them tripping over roots and such. They're really determined to kill that pig.
As long as the pig comes back alive and healthy, then that's the important thing. I'm gonna let them do what they want
You're
to
gonna
do.
let them do it.
I
Alright,
don't have the energy to chase after them.
okay, cool.
Nox, I don't know about you, but I'm just gonna let them do their own thing. They'll be tired, but they'll be.
And it's at this
We'll
point,
see.
Xaxx, you realize that's probably why Big Red was fishing for some healing earlier. you wanted to do this little mission. Oh dear. Okay, Pud's returned back to the like
Just go back with Brotor and stay together, and we can talk to them in the morning. Okay.
yeah. I think after everyone else learns of what's going on, Morgott votes to perhaps keep an eye on him, just in case.
Yeah, maybe we can do a rotation just to keep an eye on all of them, just to make
Mhm.
sure everybody's okay.
Sounds like a
And
plan to me.
I use psychic my telepathy to sort of individually go, and especially Soapig as well.
Especially that's so big. But yes. Alright. So I'm just gonna do a little quick stealth check for Big Red when he gets to Loom Lodge. We'll see what happens. Judging from
I'll
the
take the first watch as well. Since I'm already up, I'll take the first watch.
oh my god, they rolled really well this time. um, not so good on Squeamish, but and now we need to capture the pig, who's not going to be so stealthy. 18 is also pretty good. Let me find pig. There's some distant squealing in the in the tree line. Most likely, the pigs have been wakened. Let me see. Can oh my god, I think he's got it. I think Big Red's done it. We'll see in the morning. But for now, everyone, you will gain the benefits of a long rest. If you haven't done that already, feel free to click that on your sheet.
I literally
Yeah,
didn't need one. I regained
Thank
one
you.
thing back. I
I'm
regained
gonna
a use of my dragon breath back. That was it.
Hey.
after after my sort of shift watching everybody, I'm gonna just take one last look at everybody, take a look at the group sleeping. Then I'm gonna go and finish my long rest in Cordelia.
Ah, yes, the spidery wagon. Yes, where are they? Put them on here as well. They're over here, probably nearby Juniper,
Yeah.
who also gets a long rest. But yeah, and okay, morning comes, and by morning I mean twilight comes, and everyone begins stirring. There's a lot of noise from the kids in the morning. They're all boisterous and awake, and they're playing on the treehouse. Will and Bella are showing them the ropes and everything, and all the other kids as well. It's it's an absolute party. The only one who's perhaps looking well, it's actually a couple who look a little bit morose. They seem a bit sad. One of them's Philomena, another one's Reuben Sugarwood, and the last one is actually the goblin child, Yavelda. Uh, she's kind of pining for home as well.
Well, considering we know where the Goblin Town is, assuming they're
Mm-hmm.
still there, we could. It wouldn't be too far out of our way to drop her off on the way.
No, it wouldn't.
At least the
Well,
Goblin
it's
girl.
on, at least it's
And
on the
Right.
way back, right? We have to get back to Bavlorna.
and Reuben, I guess, will, if he's wanting to head back to his
Mm-hmm.
bride to be, will have to come with us.
Yes.
Which Tarquin will invite him to do so. Listen, not sure how the whole kid transformation will go once we go back, but it's part of our whole thing here. We're here to get you specifically. So want to
You
come
are?
with us and we'll get you back home. You'd probably just stick with the wagon for the most part, whilst we do the dangerous stuff.
Oh, where's home? Ruben
Um,
says.
Well, I'm not sure. Well, they say home is where the heart is, and your heart is probably with your lovely girlfriend, I suppose would be the right term, fiance, sort of thing.
I have a fiance? Wait, am I a little young to have a fiance?
Well, you're not normally this young.
Oh,
You
wait.
kind of
You're
got
confusing me, mister.
So do you mm, do you have any memories of walking through a mirror?
Mm, no. Wait, are you talking about the one in Loom Lodge?
Well, you might have come out of the one in Lumelurch, yeah.
Hmm. I
Led
remember
by...
the one in Loom Lodge. I don't remember if there was another one on the other side.
Well, basically, so here's what happened. Older you, this is going to sound weird, but there was an older version of you who tried to propose to his girlfriend. There was a spell that went off, due to
Wait, did
where it
she
was...
say yes?
She didn't have a chance because a spell took effect, which made her laugh, and so you ran away thinking you'd messed it up, and that's how you ended up going through the mirror and
Oh,
then returning to
God.
Shark. But I've spoken to her. She's asked us to come get you, and I'm pretty sure she'll say yes. I'm kind of an expert on these things. I helped set up my friend, a couple of other friends back at the carnival. Lovely couple.
Yeah. Flash and
Yep.
candle.
But
Stick.
either way, you currently don't know where you belong, right? That's kind of the thing.
I didn't think I had a home, but you seem to know more about me than I do.
Well, honestly, that seems to be a recurring thing for me recently. I'm not quite sure why. But yeah, so my goal is to get you and this little displacer beast back home. I'm also looking for a bugbear who wore a pumpkin for a hat.
Hmm. Haven't seen him around.
Because I would say, whilst there was a goblin with a pumpkin for a hat, that looked too big, too small to be a bugbear, right?
You want? No, yeah, that doesn't add up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
if you
mean-
ask around the rest of the children, they all seem to share the same sentiment. They've never seen a bugbear.
Which
in
means, you know what? I'm just gonna go out and ask. Hey, Soapig, how you doing? Long time
Oh,
no
good.
see.
This is a new change. Being away from Loom Lodge feels weird, you know?
I mean, you had your stints away when you were at the carnival, right? That was sort of your thing.
Yeah, but I would always go back to sleep in Loom. Well, it's not sleep, but sort of rest.
But
Hmm.
yeah. Whilst you were in the carnival, I know like you lead people here so they can live with Granny and help Granny out, and I get that. You didn't happen to lead a bugbear here, tall, hairy guy.
No. Wait. I know the one from the carnival.
Yeah.
I didn't take them in here though.
Okay, right. That narrows it down. So probably not in Hither, probably in Hither or Yon, and I'm gonna guess Yon because we didn't see them in Hither. So all right. That's all. Also
No, I don't think any of us led Curly out.
Really? Wonder how
No?
he disappeared. That's unusual.
We don't really normally kidnap people unless, well, okay, Loom Lodge, they want kids, sure, but no, we don't steal people normally. It's normally the items.
Interesting.
Ruben ran away. Remember?
That's
Didn't
true.
leave
That's
me.
true. That's what I meant. I wasn't saying you kidnapped them necessarily, but maybe you
Maybe
led
Howley
them.
ran away.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Maybe he ran away and you led them here, but you don't think you did.
Not in theater. No,
Okay.
she should say him.
Well, that's good to know.
Smelly bugbear. He would stink out Loomlurch.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, if he hadn't had a bath in a few weeks, you didn't want to go near him.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, I'm just gonna ask out of curiosity. You wouldn't, other than Loomlurch and the Carnival, have you been anywhere else in like Prismere? You know, visited hither, yon, etc. I'm just trying to get a lay of the land. You know, and you're a resident, sort of.
Oh, I guess I used to live where you come from.
Oh. I'm actually not 100% sure where I come from, so interesting.
I became very ill one day. Mummy said I wasn't gonna make it. She took me to see the wise woman, i.e., Granny Nightshade, and she made me all better. See? She smiles, and again, loose teeth fall from rotting gums.
Tarquin quickly catches them before they hit the ground and hands them back.
And I've been with Granny Nightshade ever since.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to go home. I think it was part of the payment.
I mean, that kind of, and obviously, it seems like there's some sort of magic that's healing you here. So obviously, to keep you going, you need to be here. So that's, so you said about us. Do you happen to know like the ones that work for the other two hags?
Oh, yeah. April. Ugh.
Not a fan.
No, she's annoying. Always bubbly and happy, boundlessly optimistic.
What about the other one?
And yet Bavlorna still cares for her. She's like her favorite.
Yeah, we noticed that.
Aww. Oh, and what you want to know about the other one?
Yeah, I've not really heard much about them other than they seem to be something to do with shadows.
Let's see.
You've got a source of information, might as well use it, even though Tarquin probably shouldn't be the one to do this because it'll ruin things later, but he didn't think of that, he's just going with the flow.
Oh, I like obscurity. She's alright to hang out with when we're not on duty.
Nice.
Spreading, pranks and tricks on citizens of Prismere.
What's your favourite prank you've done?
Let's see. She's gonna say something really mean and terrible, and she's gonna sound like it's a delight, like funny, but it's probably something horrible, like she kicked a nest out of a tree or something.
Yeah.
Or she's I don't know, poked holes in the boats of the poor polywogs. Or how better yet, she's probably stole one of their heads and kicked it around like a football.
Honestly, that one I wouldn't be against. I know you like loyal to her and everything. Have you ever pulled a prank on Granny? I think she appreciates a good prank. She seems like she likes a laugh.
What? No, never. I'm trying to win her favor, right? Why would I play a prank on her?
Well, that's the thing. Like a good prank between friends, you both get a laugh at the end, right? Like what would be a good one?
Alright, you can't prank Mom.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I was just I'm trying to learn a bit about you. After all, you're our friend now, right?
None of my pranks seem to get her attention though.
Hmm.
And
Well,
I've tried everything. I've tried worse and worse ones. And she still
maybe. Hmm.
doesn't give
Maybe
me.
she's not interested in pranks. Maybe you need to do something different.
But that's
What what if
all I'm good at.
what well, I have you ever tried to prank one of the other hacks?
Her eyes go wide, nearly out. Her eyeballs nearly fall out of her rotting sockets. Wait, what?
Well,
Her
after all,
sisters?
yeah, imagine you go back to
Hmm.
Scabatha and you tell her about some prank you pulled on Moongrave.
That might get her attention.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Then she'll finally notice me.
Exactly. So, let me think. What would be a good prank?
Oh, we need to get to Yon. We could ruin one of Enderlin's. Oh, I mean, she calls her, the end.
Yeah,
She says, "Oh, we could ruin one of the end's plays."
play, she say. Now that sounds like a good play.
Scabba,
Huh.
Granny would love that.
Well,
She loves nothing more than watching one of the end's plays kind of get
well,
disrupted or ruined.
how long can you be away from Loom Lurch for?
I can go for a little walk.
Well, because we've got some business in Hither, but then we're going to be heading to Yon. So if you want to tag along, and then we can pull off a prank together. How's that sound? Not quite sure what
Nope.
we're going to do yet, but I reckon we got some ideas brewing.
She spits into her hand and puts it out. It's a deal.
Yep, Tarquin will make this deal
Okay.
because honestly, I love the idea of disrupting a play somehow. It
Yep.
and again, considering like our whole thing is some of us causing disruptions whilst the rest look around.
Yep. That's always a good idea.
Seems like a perfect play.
Just hope Obscurity doesn't get upset. Oh well.
Yeah.
She's her want for Granny's attention is outweighs Obscurity's friendship.
Yeah.
So if you can call it friendship. But okay, all right. You got a little side quest set up,
Yeah.
which might lead into a more major quest. We'll see. In the morning, though, guys, what are you doing? I think this is time to head back to Hither, or are you going to
Yeah.
try and get the? Oh, you're just going straight to Hither. Okay.
I think straight to Hither. I want to at least from Tarquin's perspective, he wants to give a little bit of time before he returns to Loom Lurch. So otherwise, if he comes back too soon, it would look suspicious.
Sometime into the morning, running from the forest, holding a pig above their heads, is Big Red, and he returns with Oink. Ah, ah, I made it. Ah, I'm the winner. I did it. That's it. We won. Team Red prevails.
Philomena, look, it is your friend.
Philomena squeals with delight as Oink is
Squeals.
reunited. Yeah, exactly. Uh, there she is reunited with little Oink. Ah, there. See? Told you Big Red would come in true. Now, I believe that's 7-6, eh?
Yeah, a deal's a deal.
Mm-hmm. Which means, Will, you're coming back with me. Back to the book. And as soon as Will's like about to like erupt into protests, you see Pud walk in and say, "Hold on, wait up. Xaxx saved me."
And it's back to a
What?
tie.
No, Bud! What? What is the meaning of this? I thought you were heading back. Well, Xaxx talked me out of it. And he makes some good points, and I think there's a better work opportunity for me in Dragons Incorporated. Sounds to me like they treat their employees with respect and yeah.
Well, no, I didn't realize we were hiring right now, but sure. Xaxx, nice. So I guess that means you're coming with us then, Pud. Yeah. Wonder if the wagon's going to be enough space to hold everyone.
I mean, how about Pun? You can. How about we hire you on, and you can be the representative for Dragon Incorporated within the the getaway gang.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I like that. And
You can be like our traveling representative.
As long as I get my own chair and desk.
and as a signing on bonus, Tarquin will ruffle through his stuff. I'm just gonna check, Xaxx. Do you have the shawl that glows in moonlight, or do I have that? Because I've got it on my sheet, but I'm not sure.
You have it, I think.
Okay, as a
Because you don't
signing,
have dark vision.
yeah, I don't have dark vision. Okay, so that's what's glowing, but it feels fitting.
Oh, you can give
Feels
it to me if you want.
Yeah, it's fitting enough as a signing on bonus as a representative of Dragon Incorporated under
A subsidiary of Carnival Cards Inc.
yep. I present you with this and I give him the shawl that glows in moonlight.
Aw.
Oh, wow. Check it out. I got a uniform as well.
It seems fitting because Xaxx has the whole moon thing.
That's what he thinks it is. It's what he
Yep.
looks at Zach to see the kind of resemblance.
Yep.
He is delighted, and he begins setting up his office space in one of the tree houses immediately.
Yep. And so you guys have got a tie. We're gonna leave you to that. Star, Yavelda, Sopig, you're with us. The rest of you, kind of up to you what you do now.
Don't forget Juniper.
Oh, and Juniper, but Juniper's
Still sleeping by the looks.
Juniper. Wait, that's how we can cover the amount of seats. I can ride Juniper instead. Because they won't know.
I don't know if Juniper's rideable these days. I mean, she was our friend. Although Rodolfo's ridden Knox, so I guess it's okay.
And to be honest, I'm also quite small, so they probably wouldn't notice the weight.
Can you give me an animal handling check, Tarquin? To wake up Juniper and try to mount them?
I will get some food and I
Oh,
will.
food is... Okay, I'll give you advantage because food.
16.
Still 16. Okay. They wake up and immediately snap their beak towards the nearest thing. Thankfully, you had the food out, and it just gobbles that up immediately.
Hey, Juniper. How's my
It's
favorite
funny.
owlbear?
It hoots in your face and looks around for Tanwen immediately and spots them in the treehouse.
Hi,
And then
baby. Oh my gosh, did you sleep well, sweetheart?
It rears up onto its legs and stretches like a bear does. And then it kind of thumps back down onto the ground.
That makes me want to stretch too. Oh, you're right. Stretching was definitely necessary.
As you see it sort of pick between its feathers, a bit of pruning, bit of grooming, and yeah, it looks like Juniper's ready to head out.
Yep.
Tarquin, if you try to hop on, like Juniper doesn't even notice the extra weight.
That's what I was hoping. Because I'm small.
Exactly. They. Yeah, I want to read this out to you guys. It's hilarious. Just so you know, there are rules for feeding Juniper in the game. I'm not even kidding. This is actually rules written, but I've gotta find it. Where is it? Arrival of the okay. So the a character must succeed on a DC 15 animal handling check. You pass that. Good job. And then you can use Juniper as a steed. The owlbear must be fed at least 8 pounds of meat every day to keep her docile. If she goes just one day without a proper meal, Juniper turns on her new owners and tries to eat them. And
So
that's hilarious.
So Tarquin,
Uh,
probably hearing the rumbling of the belly, it's like,
Yeah.
so Tanwen, on the way, we might need to do some hunting or help Juniper do some hunting for food.
You know, that's what rangers are good at is
Yep.
finding food for members of our party, and I am happy to make sure that Juniper's fed every day.
It's great.
Because otherwise we might have to take Wink with us. Tarquin says out of earshot of Philomena.
That's it. Yeah. Thankfully, it'll hopefully never come to that because we have a wanderer in the party. But it's just funny. I noticed those rules. I'm sure our Juniper would never do that.
No.
No, of course. All right. Well, you guys have set off towards hither, and along the way, there will be a little interaction. But I suspect that getting back will be quicker than the time it took to get there. As tracing your footsteps in the Feywild feels like it's quicker. It feels like you're going down. There's Little Oak. You're going downhill. Maybe going south. It feels like you're going downhill. But
Wait, Little Oak's really old, right?
yeah.
And is connected to all the forests.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna head up to Little Oak and just sort of lean into like whisper to them. Hey, Little Oak, I've got a potentially it's a question that might be slightly offensive, but it's for the good of the Prismere. And so please don't get annoyed at me for asking. Do you have any hint? This is obviously in Sylvan. Do you have any hint as to what Zybilna's true name might be? We kind of need it to free her.
The ancient treant seems to think for a moment, and after a while, sort of shrugs,
That was
and a
worth
load
a
of
try.
leaves flutter down from above.
Worth a try.
Yeah, no. It seems as though not even the ancient treant knows. Okay. What was I going to say? Oh, that's right. So along the way, there is something you encounter. Before we do that, Nox, just roll me a D8 for me. I'll let you send it. Odds. Oops. Okay. All right then. So we'll end on this map. Oh man, I got so many tokens to drag on. In fact, let's gather you all up. Rodolfo, Tanwen, Morgott. Who else is Juniper's combat? I'm already grabbing combat characters. Everyone else is presumed to be safe on the treant or the wagon. I'm just gonna grab you guys. And I guess Big Red's actually sleeping because he didn't get any during the night. And also, there's a distinct lack of Squeamish. I did mention just Big Red came back, but Squeamish is nowhere to be seen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
In the past, he didn't make it.
Well, I don't know if this is rude or not, but you can always grow a new one, right?
Right. Aye. Poor Squeamish, he died as he lived. Afraid of red.
That's gotta be possibly the most nonsensical thing I've ever heard about a red cap.
Oh, would you look at that? There's a fairy ring ahead.
Oh.
Sure enough, up ahead there is a mystical little grove with fluttering, glowing butterflies, and as you're approaching it, you see the mushrooms are in a perfect circle pattern.
Mushrooms.
But they're all
Hello.
red.
They are all red, yeah. Speaking of which,
These aren't red caps, right? Big Red.
mm,
Assuming you're with us.
they don't look as pointy as red cap,
Okay.
but
Because
I mean they could be.
It's sort of like these red patches that look like blood in the soil.
Right. Oh, is that blood?
Well, I don't know. It's red.
I can't see from up here, and besides, I'm rather exhausted, so I'm going to
Yeah,
take a nice nap.
you rest. I'll
All
head
right,
over
good.
with Xaxx.
Okay. You go up to the fairy ring and begin to inspect it, but this is actually where I want to wrap up for the night, actually,
Yeah.
Okay.
just as you're encountering this. And it does also mean that I can reveal the final art card of this little bingo card, we'll call it. And but yeah, there's the little fairy ring in the top right corner. You've completed the little art card of the
I'm
the
just glad we're
collection.
returning the little goblin girl, even though that was Yarn Spinner's tale of our actions.
True.
I've always worried about her, so I'm glad we found her and are returning her.
Yeah, she was a little side character, but it was very real for the rest of you. Even though it was in a storybook, it was absolutely felt real, and it seems maybe if you do head back there, that you might actually find a father who's very worried. But yeah, this is where we'll end up wrapping up tonight.
Yay!
Good job on besting Loot Lurch and finding two of your lost things.
Yeah, that was
Yay!
Congratulations.
some big milestones.
Yes, thank you all so much. I've been grinning ever since I found Samantha. I mean, literally grinning.
And nobody died.
I hope you
And
enjoyed your both you had like little side encounters, just the sort of almost solo side
Yeah,
encounters for
yeah.
each of you. I've got planned.
I have to ask Brandee, was the whole like you saying about like the thing with like Samantha and stuff, was that something you had pre-prepared, or were you doing that off the top of your head?
Totally off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
that's very impressive.
honestly thought that we would rescue the pig and the dwarf and you, Tarquin, before we got to Samantha. So I was actually prepared to sit, mostly quiet, except to search for things with Rodolfo this episode. And then next episode, I mean, that's why I didn't have Samantha down here with me. I did a be right back in the middle of everything so I could dash upstairs and grab her and come down to get the picture.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, it was very impressive.
yeah,
Thank you.
I knew I could trust you to run something off the cuff when I asked you about memories involving Samantha, because it feels like you've got a lot of headcanon involving her, and I'm like, cool, I can draw upon that when the time comes. Which is perfect. And I want to point out how everyone hasn't noticed yet necessarily that Samantha is talking to Tanwen. At least you,
Tarquin said hello to them.
yeah, and they
Yeah.
apparently, from Tanwen's point of view, she says hello back.
Yeah.
And it to everyone in the party, it does actually just look like they're holding the doll up to their ear and sort of hearing a whisper and then speaking on Samantha's behalf. I think only Rodolfo perhaps knows that there is actually very much a voice being coming from the doll.
Yeah, I haven't
I
figured
don't.
out yet if I've gone crazy or if she's really talking to me. But right now I'm just so happy.
Yeah, which
I
is
don't know
great.
It's
if I
fine
if
either
I
way.
knew that. I mean I only knew that because it came up on my chat thing. So I don't know if I was
Yeah,
supposed to know that or not.
true. Well, we'll say that because you had comprehend languages up, maybe you did
Yeah,
hear something of a whisper,
yeah.
and we'll say that you might be the only one who knows that. Yeah, there really is a voice coming from Samantha, and but I like the idea that Tanwin really is just playing it out as if nothing has changed. Right? They used to talk to them when they were younger have this kind of imaginary friendship, but to them it's so real. The maybe the life of the Feywild's given them a real voice. Who knows? Or maybe Scavath has done something, but I like how it's just kind of been glossed over because you've done it
Because
so well and so
right,
naturally.
I'm just worried that I've gone a little crazy,
Yeah.
and I don't want to tell the team because
And maybe,
what did we learn in Harry Potter? Hearing voices is never a good sign.
and maybe Tanwen doesn't want to face the fact that there is something supernatural going on in fear that it might break the spell, right?
Yeah, yeah, I would also yes.
Hmm. Cool.
But yeah, I
Well,
mean, in terms of like, Tanwen has always talked about Samantha as if she's a person, so I don't think it's that surprising that she would act as if she's got a friend back and like is like, oh yeah, Samantha says it's nice to
yeah,
meet you, and like he's like, yeah, sure, that makes sense.
exactly. It's great.
Just
So natural and so
humor the ranger with a lot of weapons on her. Just humor her. We'll be
Yep,
fine.
she's very empathetic. It absolutely makes sense. Like it's not weird at
Mhm.
all.
And now also
Uh,
Tanwin's gathered their swarm even more. You've now got dragonflies, wasps, and moths now as
Moths,
part of your
yes.
swarm. So yeah, getting quite a collection. We'll see if there's any other insects in store in Yon. I wonder what else will join the gathering swarm. Uh, yeah, I've got something in mind. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, we'll sign off here. Thanks very much for playing, guys. And thank you very much for watching. We'll tune in not next Sunday. We're going to take a break, have have ourselves a week off, and then we'll pick back up hopefully on the 11th. If that's
Yeah,
all good with everyone.
should be.
Cool. All right. See you all then.
Bye for now.
Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
Thanks.